morning, and welcome in to the AEL University Elite Series here with Matsy and as Daddy Slim, and we are going to be going into Rainbow Six Siege. Oh yeah, it's time to jump into the action, but before we get into the action, it's time to talk about our favorites, our sponsors. So a big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
That they do, and also to our sponsor HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. When you need speed control and zero distractions, Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
Serious play every single day. You love to see it, just like you love to see Indomie, the noodle partner. Made high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. So, big shout out to them, and they're very excited to try out more of their flavors. Hot and spicy is the one I'm looking for next. You know, love the spices in them. But big shout out to them again, as always. I've seen some new flavors actually around some of the grocers. You know, I think I saw what was it? There was the green flavor, which I've only been hearing about internationally. I actually saw it in one of my local grocers recently, so I was pleasantly surprised. Always good to try some of the new variety, Harry. And you got to get yourself into some of that. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah, look, I'm not going to say no to a nice plate of Indomie. The green, I'll have to try and find it in my own local grocer. But
you better. We
can think about that one. We'll have a check out of what the standings are looking like so far through our play days. Up towards the top of the bracket, Macquarie Uni on there with the round win difference ahead of that one, just ahead of University of Queensland. 7 wins just behind them as well. University of Melbourne sit in third. Then there's La Trobe Uni in fourth with their 5 wins. University of New South Wales with the 4 wins. University of Newcastle and Swinburne and UTS all just separated by, head-to-heads, round win difference, whichever way you want to put it together there, all with 3 wins from 6th, 7th and 8th place. That's our top 8. We do, of course, have ourselves the other 3 that are still battling it out, and here they are now. RMIT currently in 9th, Queensland University of Technology in 10th, and Monash in 11th. Matthew still looking for their first win of the season.
Tonight could be the night. You never know. You know, my hope across every competition is that they manage to take away a victory. Or every team manages to take away a victory. But speaking of victories, we are going to be getting towards the next one for either La Trobe University or RMIT. This best-of-1 clash here. I'm excited to see who's going to be able to smash their way in as we take a look at our rosters.
Yes, for La Trobe Uni, it's Owen, Nabble, Nugget, AE47 and Mythic. Meantime, for RMIT, it's Mblath, Jim, Malco, Genzo, and Lenotus.
Yeah, you love to see it. And very keen to see how these players will do. So it's interesting to see a player called Owen there. Makes me wonder how they'd go against one of our other players in other competition, OY. Maybe there'll be an O-Where.
Yeah, so why Owen? Well, I was going to say, Owen's actually a bit of a well-known player around the R6 scene. Has been around the Oceanic League, Esports World Cup qualifiers. Was in the Challenger Series as well. Part of one of the teams that just missed out on qualification to the second tier of the Australian or OCE standard there. So a player that has been around, has done a fair bit, and look, they're trying to lead their La Trobe Beauty squad over RMIT, who themselves are trying to break into the top 8.
Yeah, trying their best to break in, and ready to see what they are going to go. Kite and Grim will be the next operators offline now, so not going to be a grim outlook on this game. There's still more that they can play into here. Monty are going to be hovered there by Owen. And Gridlock actually going to be hovered as well. So interesting to see, I guess, a little bit of differentials in some of our operator picks here. You know, you don't see Gridlock all the time, but it's nice to see that Mythic isn't hesitating to bring it out.
No.
Camera in position.
Like to see, of course, all of these games best of ones, so the better you start, the more chance you have to close out these series here. Tribuni on the attack, RMIT to start on the defensive side. As we get underway, of course, with just the preparations for this one, interesting to see how Tribuni are going to sort of handle this one. Same with RMIT, how they're going to put this one together when it comes to their defense. Are they going to be anchoring around these sites a fair bit? Do they look to possibly go on some flanks? You're playing up on that second floor, so you can definitely cover a lot more downstairs. It's risks that we'll have to take. So preps are done. The Tribuni are going to get themselves into the action.
Bring the action. And now ready to go. Take our first steps into the action phase here. Tribuni going to clear their corners nice and carefully onto this one. Not looking to play it too heavily, or at least get some vision over their opponents, so that's good scouting coming out in the early phase here. You know, they've got to make sure that they get past those gadgets nice and quickly, and make sure they can path their way forward with positive effects there, whilst minimizing their casualties. At the moment, though, sites are going to be located, so that's already a good start in the informational warfare. There's still more to be done in order to path your way towards them.
And that's about just trying to keep up as many drones as you've got there for the Tribuni. They've only got the 2 remaining, so that does mean that there's going to be some issues there, at least with getting some later information into these rounds. RMIT, in the meantime, playing further back away from the plant sites for the bomb. Jim Beverages starts to make their way forward. Meantime, Lotus on that clash, shielding up, getting some decent information there. They don't have to quickly fall away. They look like they're about to drop it for a second. Maybe look to take a couple of those fights. Not going to be happening. Flash is going to go high and beyond. So, Lotus distracting display, but will be dropped off that. Jim Beverages in to save the day, but he would have to fight a lot more here. Jim with the double. A47 in the meantime doing enough, but Jim has a triple, and now it's all left to Nugget.
All left to Nugget here. Let's see if they can chip away at it like a biscuit. Oh, they will be looking to risk it here. Take it slow. You have the gadgets in play. Now already. Try and take this one out here. Playing on to the time favor. No one looking to give the angles as yet. At least they can minimize some of the vision there. But I mean, when they already know you're very close proximity, it's going to be A-OK to try and divide around it. Still just jiggling around though. Have created a bit more coverage there, so at least there's a bit more that they can use to their advantage here. But I mean, they're stuck in such a tight spot right now, Harry. It's just quite a precarious scenario. You know, Nugget kind of just has to run it, gun it, give it their all here. If they can find the kill, it could be great, but already taking a bit of punishment there, forced to switch out, and will be able to use the gadget to their advantage though. So just going out there, get reload. Things haven't imploded yet. 10 seconds to go though, the pressure still building, and will now be finalized as it disperses. So Kinzo will be good to flush that one out.
Yeah, just left with too much to do there, Nugget, and was hoping that RMIT might get a little bit aggressive, give him a free kill. That wasn't going to be happening. It was Jim Beverages setting that one up, a triple in that round. Gives RMIT the opener here on the defensive side as they'll now head down towards basement. Put that one down into lab and also support side. So, not the start that Latrobe Beauty were hoping for. They did enough to get decent coverage, at least in close to the sites. Unfortunately, when a man like Jim Beverages is knocking 3 together, not much you can do in that situation.
Yeah, not much you can really respond with there, is there? You know, just got a bit too much presence before them. But for now, most of them are going to be hanging out in the lab there, looking to cook up the next potion. Which is going to be the recipe for victory. We'll take it easy on into the prep phase here. RMIT locked in. You know, you're going to be able to get as much barricades as they can here, setting up their gadgets accordingly.
10 seconds left before
should be good to go. You can see some operator switch-ups have come out on our Latrobe side as well here. So just trying to see if they can take it in a different direction here.
Notice. Those cameras set up. Seeing them later on in the rounds as Tribuni Where are the sites? So they'll start from a top clip, go through first and second floors. Should be able to get decent coverage there. There's a couple of lurkers, both upstairs and downstairs at the moment for RMIT. So they're happy to sort of play off that. See if they can pick up and just basically distract and delay the Troy Beauty's attack as much as possible. Bill and Owen actually getting some pretty decent information on one of those early players there. Shots being made. Area's being cleared out. So already, first floor basically done, and Owen will get Kinzo as they try to fall away. Latrobe Beauty, just what they were after. They get the opener, and now they get some coverage upstairs. They can absolutely get themselves some good angles. Use that vert.
Use that to their advantage and see if they can get the best advantage point onto this one. Trobe still going to have the advantage for the moment, but that can quickly change. You know, this is a game of time, and that time is slowly but certainly trickling straight down. So RMIT going to have to be wary. Could be lying in wait for them. Uh-oh. Yeah, looking to do something else there. Use their gadgets to success, but to be able to bless anything further for the time being. Get closer and closer. Site's located now, so sliding towards them nice and effectively. RMIT still haven't caught wind of them yet, but they will be able to tie it up now 4-4. And now, the games have just begun.
Yeah, Melko with that kill there, just what they were looking for. Meantime, the question's going to be, Owen's going to stay up above on that vert. Everyone else sort of coming down together. The information coming through. The notice. So they know exactly where Latrobe Beauty is sitting for this one. Nugget is going to find Melko. So that was that sort of last lurk there as they attempt to go for this diffuser plant. They are incredibly low, so this needs to be covered as well as it can. Jim Beveridge is firing on through. They're not going to get close to it, but again, they're just getting them off. They're just a little worried about that next player that's going to come through. That's going to be able to knock that one down, but finally it is. And Nabil gets Jim Beverages, so I notice an Mblaf with a lot to do. AE47 locked in, and now it's all just Mblaf. Did get the vertical play kill on Owen, so now they actually have a really good play from above. Mblaf with a triple, and the last he's just not aware. AE47 rotates upstairs, knocks him down. Latrobe Beauty take it. RMIT almost steal it away.
Yeah, take it up, shake it up, and it's going to be a 1-1 there. RMIT played a very cautious game, you know. They're very calm for the most part until they weren't. So Latrobe going to be very happy with that result there, tying it up at 1 apiece early on into this one. And we'll be looking to continue to bring their A game in to our third round in contention here. Both teams that get set up and ready to rumble. Our gadget's already coming through there, so the sensors should be good for Kinzo onto this one. Can detect some of their enemies. Try and swing past those positions there, unless they get shut down. But everything's going to be A-okay for the time being, Harry. I think we might have a bit of fun one ahead of us.
Well, that's what we want. Bit of fun. Enjoy ourselves. Couple of highlights, couple of lowlights. But everyone just has a good time. That's what we want to do today in these best of ones. And in this competition, yes, of course, you want to take that W. But if you're not enjoying yourself, then what's the point, Matt?
Attacker's objective is to locate
Yeah, I mean,
bomb
that's
and defuse
pretty
it.
much the most important thing, right? Is as long as you're having fun, then what else matters? Win or lose, you're going to have a good time. That's going to be the aim of the game here. But speaking of aim, it looks like Mythic is reaching for the skies there. Maybe a prayer. We're going to win this round. We'll see if they can do it. Getting into this one right now. So reach up and shoot for the stars, but we'll be able to already break through some of the scaffolding there. No one looking to hold that angle, so it should be good to try and divide things up, get a bit closer, but I do respect their patience. Considering how early in the round it is, they want to pay respect to RMIT.
Yes, who've again got these slight lurkers out and about. Owen is firing off as they look to try and clear up this area just for what is going to be, again, a play in towards this basement site. So get that verticality. Again, take their time with the clears. You can see the rotations from Owen now looking to go even a little further because he's probably aware that there's going to be this lurker actually hanging outside. And they're not ready for them waiting on the other side like that. Mblaf takes it. So now that's time that Latrobe Uni are basically going to waste having to counter this, or they're going to have to go after him. Nugget in the meantime does find Kinzo, so that's good to bring it back to the 4v4. But Mblap's going to remain a thorn in their side as he's situated nicely up above of that hatch where Nugget is situated.
Yeah, going to be exercising the utmost patience. The moment here, Mr. Harry. Could be a good time for Jim, though. See if they go out on a whim. Take it out. Take it easy. What? Not going to be able to catch anything yet, so we'll fade off that angle. Give a bit more flexibility to the Latrobe here. Try and probe their way towards the sites here. See, they want to give their A game. Give their best onto this one. They bypass the minute mark now as well, but no spark is ready to be lit yet. You know, they're still just dancing around this one. You can feel the tension just getting so close.
Well, that's the thing. They're still worried about that flank, but Mblap's actually dropped back down into stockroom and basement. In fact, all 4 players at the moment for RMIT are in this basement side, so they are just going to hold down. And Latrobe Uni, there has to be the drop at some point through these hatches. They don't have many openings here. Is to see an attempt down towards staff stairs, but it's already been covered by Jim Beverages. He needs to just hit one shot, but the shot he doesn't come through though. Mythic through, but 18 seconds. They really need to pick up the pace here, and that is going to be the issue for them, even if they try to get this diffuser plan down. There's utility waiting on the other side here, and Mythic, oh, that's not what you wanted. Nugget rolls right in front of him, desperately attempting to get that diffuser planted. It actually might come through, but there's problems for it, and the C4 out from Lenotus gets that kill. Nabil now left in a 1v3, can only get one, as Lenotus will make it a triple in the round, and RMIT hold down basement nicely.
Yeah, going to be happy with that there. Definitely getting a lot more presence on their defensive side this time. We'll be able to look into success accordingly. So 1-2 now. Moving on to the next ban phase here in the first half. And we'll see what next set of operators is going to be chopped away. I think that, honestly, if this is the pace we're seeing right now, Harry, I think we might be in similar straits pretty much the whole way through. Like, it just feels like we could have a real competitive bout on our hands between these two squads.
Yeah, no, it's been a good watch so far. A couple of highlight plays, a couple of lowlights. I was going to say Nugget going down to Mythic's gun. That probably was not the most helpful thing they could have asked for. As Clash and Snake banned out. So Snake, pretty powerful at the moment, makes sense there. Clash was brought into that first round by RMIT. That was the one that Jim Beverages ended up playing a 3k off. I believe Lenotus on that one. So no Clash. There are still a couple of shield operators around. I'm not sure if we're going to be seeing anything into this one here, but as it stands, interesting round coming up for this one. They're back up to the second floor here. RMIT playing around. Master of 6. This one's there, which means Latrobe Uni proceed. They go straight into the second floor here. They did the last round, or maybe they try and work their way through the basement, first floor, try and get the verticality from below. That'll be the question. Meantime, so far here, RMIT mostly staying second floor for this one. So they play around the side, spread themselves out there, maybe go for a lurk play if needed. But round has begun. Let's see what these two teams can do.
See what they can manage here. Take it easy for the second. Barricades coming up as well. So see them take their time with this one. Utilizing the pitch of the mirror there. So you can look through to the other side if required. A bit more insight into how things are progressing here. But the Latrobe aren't giving themselves away just yet. You know, they're still going to play a pretty slow and steady approach onto this as well. They're getting close though, aren't they?
I was going to say, Owen, not sure if he quite saw that, and can't particularly do a whole lot with that information, but he's sending out the drone, looking to try and break a few gadgets here as well. Doesn't get a chance for that. Instead, that's information there as Nugget is on one of those shield characters looking to get themselves forward. Owen in the meantime finds Kinzo, and Jim Beverages dropped by AE47, so Latrobe Beauty already coming forward very nicely here as they play behind Nugget. is getting more of that information. And RMIT, all of a sudden, just 3 members remaining.
3 down. And it could be more to follow. They won't wallow on it. They're going to take it easy. The angle's good. Shots coming over the top here. AE. Going to break it here. Ooh, not going to be able to catch it just yet, though. They're getting dangerously close to this one. You can see they probably feel the wind on those bullets there. Just swimming past them. That's got to be a terrifying thing to be on the other side of. But speaking of, Melko, going to be good to find Owen there. So, where to respond back? Maybe another one. No, Mythic will be fighting. Melko, last one standing now. We'll be able to band together, take one more with him. They're now trying to creep up to this one. Diffuser coming out, though, from Nugget. So, it'll be a bit troublesome, but they don't look down. Oh, Navel gets it done there. Well done, well played. And that's another round for Latrobe.
Yeah, solid stuff. They get the opening 2 of the round, just really opened everything up on that second floor. So they've been enjoying hitting it through. Well, they get more enjoyance that time around because the first one didn't work out as well. We're going back to Master Office and also, I was going to say if they've got the other room that they'll take there. And yes, well, 6 room for that one.
Protect your bombs from being defused
So
by
again,
attackers.
second floor. See what you want to change here if you're RMIT. I like Latrobe Beauty, what they took into that one with the shielding. I don't think it's coming out for this one here, but no, really just nice stuff across the board. Everyone chipping in with the kills. Mythic did what they wanted, and well, for Latrobe Beauty, it is actually a perfect spread of kills. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3.
Increasing connections.
Yeah, maybe that's the magic number, Harry. No, it's just 3s all round. 3 for 3. But we will be heading our way in towards the next round within the next 3 seconds here. So, looks like that 3 just keeps continuing on, Harry.
That's what he wants. So, Emblem's just sort of broken the trend by going too high. Kinzo just needs a couple this round. Everyone else just needs to sort of just wait until they get the 3. And then once he's up 3, then you can start getting towards that 5. Then you can equalise across the board. But I think that just represents how much of a team game this one's been so far. No one standing out too much. I mean, you can say that of Emblem with the 5 kills, but everyone playing their role, everyone finding the kills when they've been called upon. Let's see. Melko trying to get themselves some angle set up for below. It's more actually for, looks like Jim Beveridge is going to go that first floor lurk. This is going to come down to if they can actually stay alive for that long, because there are players that are sort of aware of his positioning here, and he will be located. A47 firing a couple of those shots through, so means Jim has to start moving and probably get back up to that second floor, so at least for the time being, they won't have that much of a lurk. He's lost now. And, well, you know what? He stays around the stairs at the very least. And Emblem, they've been finding more and more here. That's their 6. Will be Mythic out of the round.
Out of the round, but not out of the fight or out of the running. As they will be taking it easy for the moment. They have to play into that advantage here, RMIT. Ooh, Dubreo. Be spotted there. To hunt them down. See what they can do into this one. Slow their rotor for the time being. Looking to explode onto this one yet. Still divide and conquer with the utility there. Try their best to clear the path and see if they can get anything else from it. Now head towards that minute mark now. I'm sticking here and still looking to just divide and clear accordingly. Tight angle onto that one. Melko not going to be able to open it up just yet.
This is the issue, though. If you let Latrobe Uni, 45 seconds, they still haven't really got the ground they'd be hoping for. Yes, they're not far away, but there's still so much utility that RMIT have at their disposal, including 2 of those C4s. One of them is used. If they try to attempt a diffuser plan, which is going to be difficult, they will be putting themselves in trouble as Melko gets another nugget, trying to put that diffuser down. As we noted, the C4 up close on that one there. Lanotis gets 1, the second almost coming through for Kinzo. And now All of a sudden, it is just Owen left with 10 seconds. No diffuser, no time. Ginzo puts them down. And RMIT back in the lead once again.
Back in the lead and ready. Speed their way through this one. It's just going to be a tug of war pretty much the whole way through, Harry, isn't it? You know, these teams just keep going round for round. It's like an all-out slugfest into the first half of play here. Curious if the direction will change, though, heading towards the second half in contention. You know, always love to see the Dockerby coming out again, and more
Attackers
to
need to
follow
locate
here. But
and defuse
we're not going to
the
wallow on that. I got to be jumping into our prep phase right now, everybody, and very keen to see who will be able to break through onto this one. Already looking to open things up, you know, shooting through those walls like they got a sledgehammer in hand. But we're just going to be setting up their utility gadgets accordingly, just making sure Latrobe don't have an easy way in.
Absolutely, and for RMIT, I think a pretty important round. I mean, they're all pretty important most of the time, but this one especially. See, Lair probably leans a bit more for those defensive calls, which means if Pro Beauty go into this one at the switch 3-3, they will be static, honestly. So RMIT, a fourth, they'd feel is inevitable. Back down to basement as they look to try get themselves a little bit of a buffer. It has just been back and forth so far through this first half. Neither team able to string together consecutive rounds. And again, most players will stick around basement side here. It will be Mblaf to go around playing on the second floor. And Jim, well, he had a C4 planned for the first one there. It finds it. Malco's also got Mythic, not the start. Latrobe Uni were looking for 2 dead within the first 40 seconds.
Yeah, 2 down and maybe more to follow. RMIT might have actually broken the flow of this one. AE in a bit of trouble as well. They're taking a bit of hurt. Needs to rely upon their teammates for the moment here. Oh, looks like somebody's getting a phone call. Maybe it's Harry. Pick up the phone, Harry. They're calling.
Might be Latrobe Uni, desperately calling for backup right now because they need it. Yeah, they're already down to 2. AE's on just a few bits of health, so Nugget's going to try and walk forward off that one just to get that, well, placement there with the shielding, and AE gets one, but Kinzo for the immediate trade is there. And they can fall away again, not really needing to play too close to this one. Tribuni, yes, you're in basement towards the sides, but so much still to clear out in terms of utility players. He's just playing that spotter right now, so this is going to be a lot onto the build. See if they can get the shots that they're looking for. They're going to be there for the pressure. They do whip out the pistol, and they do deliver onto Jim Beverages, and now it is all just them as well. Because down goes their teammate. A Nugget will desperately try to get this one together. Actually might be possibly looking for a pickup. Won't work. Kinzo will be dropped off it. The double for Nugget gets the reload off. Can absolutely still play around this, but as they slightly drop it, Lenotis gets the timing. Shuts that one down. And it will be RMIT to take the lead as we switch sides.
Yeah, we'll be able to speed ahead by a 2 towards the end of that half there, so not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. We'll see if Latrobe can break it back, though, as they're now on the defensive side. A set of operator bands is coming out. It's going to be a Snake and Mira to say goodbye.
Bands coming through. Snake, Mira. Not particularly surprising on the Snake band there. Mira as well, especially strong. And Caden Nomad. So Nomad's an interesting one, actually, from LTU. Understand it. As they're going to go up to second floor to start this one off. And, well, not a bad first half, but they do realise there's a bit of pressure on them here, Matt, considering they dropped this. All of a sudden, RMIT, they just open up that gap even more. 3 rounds. First to 7 and being an only best of ones. If you fall behind, there is no redemption. So they have to be locked in, quick, smart on the defensive side. RMIT. Well, they take this round here. Again, of course, it's a 5-2. And it's 3 rounds on the trot. You can just see a few of the players really starting to warm up into this one as well.
Yeah, going to be looking to really bring themselves into order here. They're very keen to see what they can achieve now as they heave their way forward and ready to slice their way in. But speaking of, it's going to be prep phase. See you later. Now, we spur into action, and RMIT immediately have located those sites there. So they're ready to spike things up. Let's see if they can. That early control here. Now, though, just going to be playing around the utility, looking to get it closer and closer as the day goes on.
It's Jim. Into an angle, and it's not going to be revealing too much here. Muni opting for a clash into this round, so... Well, now finding that information, Jim, and passing it along, that's going to be a difficult one. Clash. Very powerful. Put in the right hands. Work to do there. First minute down. Not particularly finding huge amounts of work, but Jim's got himself a decent drone located in both positions. Keeps oneself there, and it is Kinzo in the meantime has actually found Mythic. So up and above, still doing work. Latrobe Uni, they lose that opening duel. That's not what they were looking for. Hey, 47's under pressure here.
The pressure, and we more where that came from. Hey, plays into it. Oh, they push forward. They don't care about what's close by. They'll break the drone. They'll break the player. That's going to be good to lay things down. But Jim, immediate response, takes the player advantage back for themselves, and now furthers it with Kinzo there. So going to be a good things being put in motion, and now even more. Kinzo on fire into this one, living it all down to AE47 here. See if they can make it happen. Oh my goodness, all the gadgets, all the util just spilling ahead. They're in absolute war zone there in that corner. There will be a thrown out. So nicely done by RMIT to overwhelm them and take 5.
Yeah, Kinzo, I think his position may... Oh, well, I shouldn't say Kinzo. I should say... what was the last one there? Mr. AE47. Position might have been slightly revealed. Guess we'll never know. But Kinzo with the 4K that round. RMIT up to 5. And, well, they'd lost that sort of opening duel. Managed to bring it back to the 4v4. And, yeah, I was going to say, Jim was sort of playing that solo flank out of west side there. To his teammates, more of a grouping together, and if you're going to be playing more of that solo moving forward through second floor, the fact that you come away with 2 kills, I mean, that's always going to put the Tro Beauty under all sorts of pressure, and now find themselves in a bit of a hole as they desperately attempt to try and keep this game alive. RMIT, possibility of a 6 map and series points on the board. Latrobe Uni just needing to change up a couple of things here. Again, major bans aren't going to be available until the end of this round. For anything they'd like to change up, Matt. And, well, they're staying on the second floor as well. What are they going to be able to do? Stop this RMIT run.
Yeah, a lot they have to consider here. What can they do? Where can they break out of this one as Jim already takes down Mythic there? Looking to see if they can catch even more. They refuse to give up. Won't fall down. Now, we're going to play into the drone here, zone out some early information. Going to be good for them if they can make it work, but it's going to be Emblaf now. Trying to see if they can game their way through with the information they've been already given to them.
Yeah, I would actually drop that Clash Shield. And I think he's completely... No, he's picked that one back up. So, try to see if they can get that trade back. Doesn't work out. Nuggets sort of playing close to them there. And Beal, meantime, over towards server room. Not too far away from the others. There's these gaps that have just sort of opened up for them. Crossfire possibilities. RMIT off that, seeing that clash. Actually trying to rotate around a bit to see if they can perform maybe a flank. They've still got a bit of time for it, 90 seconds. I mean, you know where the bomb sites are going to be. The question is more, do you know about AE47 who's downstairs? And they are about to find out. Notice, no, he misses it. He's probably dead to rights. Jim does have a double. Lenotus has no idea. Surely gets taken out. Is that position revealed as well? It just comes through of when the timing comes together. Jim is looking for a triple. He's hitting absolutely everything. So the flank I've been talking about might not matter. It was Canoso last round. And now it's Jim Beverages locking in all the kills they can ask for as Milko finds another. And it might just be a flawless one here as Owen does what they can. But they're in desperate trouble. We'll drop one. But they need nothing short of a miracle. 45 seconds, but they've somehow managed to get two.
Yeah, somehow managed to get two and might be looking for more in a second. Owen good for it. Just holding the angle there. I mean, when you got a shield, what result can you yield? Just going to be giving a lot of information, but the fuser going down and more with it. Melko, good for the flank there. It's killing the bank. Will be RMIT coming out on top.
Yeah, well, Owen said I got the double there with that kill, so I'm assuming it was the Flames. I'm not sure who actually put them out there, but two RMIT players died to it. They won't care too much, though. They're up to 6. It's been a flawless second half so far, only the 2 rounds, and not surprisingly here, Latrobe Uni going to take a timeout to see what they can possibly fix up here. Things already a bit out of hand. 5 of the last 6 rounds here for RMIT. And they've just gotten the reads. And they're just seemingly all over Latrobe right now, Matt, which is, well, why they've gone and called this time out.
Yeah, you know, they have to figure things out sooner rather than later here. It's good that they take the time out now to see if they can dial into what could potentially be some of their last rounds forward, you know. So they certainly need to find the turnaround sooner rather than later. Otherwise, they could be in a bit more trouble. But speaking of trouble going to be facing off once again into our operator selections here. And prepared for what they can bring into the mix. You know, Thatcher's coming out and got Goyo, I think. So there's a lot of operators looking to really shine into this next one.
As we head down to basement. Latrobe, maybe this is their changing spot. If they can lock in a few basement rounds here. RMIT. At this point, I mean, you just really have to keep playing the way you have. And so, Jim Beverages, big rounds from both of them in the last 2. Solo displays doing the damage. Latrobe Uni come to a standstill. They need to get that motor back up and running. Prep's done. We get into possibly is here, Matthew, our final round of our first best of one of the evening.
Be there a final round in contention now, unless Latrobe have left the timeline with round of their own to push it back here. But for now, yeah, taking it slow and steady. Need to prepare their defenses accordingly. Set all the gadgets in motion there and make sure barricades are in place so they can slow down RMIT as much as they possibly can here. But now though, still going to be exercising their patience. Owen taking a bit of damage early though, so RMIT, they're looking to bring the fight to them.
Owen's playing that lurk on the first floor and has been dealt with. Jim Beverages again locking in another. So that means remaining players on towards basement, although A47's decided to go upstairs to Armory Hallway. Mythic's playing with them. So they're trying to regress on that end, and Jim is sort of reading what could be happening here. His first floor still needs to be cleared out of both sides. He's got another kill possibly coming his way. He gets the spot of the head. Nothing else from there. if RMIT want, they could definitely pick up the base now towards basement side. They've got a few players already going in. This is the thing for Latrobe Uni. How much longer do you want to have to deal with Jim? As Mythic is dropped. And now it's just 2 as Nabil is down and out. Nugget, AE47, and now it's just the 1. Jim with the triple. And AE47, still he's stuck on the first floor right now. We'll try to get back down towards basement, but they're already looking towards this one. Would love to get 1 kill before they're done. They will get that. But that is basically it, unfortunately, here for Latrobe Uni. Close early on, but Matt, they are going to fall short here. RMIT, moments away from their 7th and closing out this map.
You don't know till you know, but the diffuser now going down from their side, so AE47, even more pressure on their side, and it will immediately go up in flames there. So GG, well played to RMIT onto that one. Latrobe having some good moments there. I thought there was potential for them to bounce back, but alas, the things just got away from them towards the end part of that series there. So I was very impressed with how close, competitive it was in the beginning of that one. You know, very back and forward. Until it wasn't. So, really well done to RMIT.
Yeah, problems early on for them. It was just actually 4 solid rounds of R6 at the beginning, and then sort of locked in towards the end of that first half. I did sort of think, you know, Latrobe Uni, they're going to defensive side here of Lair. Maybe they're going to have some opportunities to possibly lock in a bit more, you know, find some early rounds there, get that confidence back. But it was the exact opposite. Jim Beverages, especially, running wild in those last few rounds. A 3K in the first, a 4K to finish things off there at the end. Kinzo had a triple. And unfortunately, for the side of Latrobe Uni, they just didn't have the answers. So RMIT, they'll take that win and keep themselves up and around that top 6. I think that's now their 4th win over the play days.
Yeah, going to be very happy with that. We'll have to confirm that later on in the evening once our standings are updated, once all games are played. But we'll figure that out later. For now, though, everybody, while we get our next one set up, we are going to head to a short break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back before you know it. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here with Natsy and As Daddy Slim. And we are ready to rumble with more Rainbow Six Siege action. We got Macquarie taking on UOM. Oh yeah, this is going to be a good one, Harry. Can't wait to see what both these teams can do. But let's take a look at our rosters.
Yes, we have got 5 on each side here. Macquarie, of course, with Tins, Mindolin, ACOG, Empty, and Chef Jeff. University of Melbourne, meantime, Yellow, Explosives, Extras, Evans, Luftwolf, and Random. Both of these teams, Matthew, towards the top of the table. Macquarie, of course, actually on top of the table as it stands. University of Melbourne not too far behind position-wise. So this should be a pretty decent game coming up, I'd imagine.
Oh, yeah, I think it's going to be a good one, Harry. Very excited for what these two teams can do. You know, Macquarie was a commanding presence throughout previous endeavors here, and going to be one in the same into this one, I'm sure. But UOM, they've got some power behind them as well. We've seen some great plays come through from Luftwolf in particular in rounds past, and very keen to see them blast their way in to this next form of competition here, as well as we get ourselves prepped up, ready for action very soon here. But I know these teams are keen as can be.
Absolutely. Macquarie, of course, with I would say the names for this one here, especially with Chef Jeff and ACOG showing up for that one as we are getting ready to get into our game. Fortress is where we head. Best of 1, first to 7. Start 6 apiece. We go to OT. Matthew, bands are coming out. This is going to be a whole lot of fun.
The fun has just begun. First couple of bands going to be coming out in just a second here. Who stays, who goes? Who knows? Is it Kaid? Is it Thermite? Is it Thatcher? Snake and a Clash. So, I say goodbye to those two to begin this clash here. I have 2 more operators shut away though. So who's it going to be? Will it be As Daddy Slim? Will it be another one? All will be decided within the next few seconds here as they figure things out. But finally, we'll lock something through. And here we have it. It's going to be Monty and Mira saying goodbye.
Yeah, 2 shields getting banned out for that one. Monty and the Clash. Mira is not a surprising one. Snake as well has been incredibly, well, really good since their edition not too long ago. So the bans, they make sense on paper, but now you need to put everything else together as we start to load into the first one here. University of Melbourne starting on the attack, Corey on the defense. We will be at the 2nd floor for this one. Of course, the 4 floors you have here at Fortress, it looks like they're going to be playing around that, I'm not sure if it was bathroom side or it's actually maybe dormitory and bathroom. Dormitory and gaming, I think, for the first couple of sites here. But, well, information there. Drone sort of waiting to just be taken out. Doesn't actually happen at the end. And we're almost ready to get our first round underway. So Macquarie, one of the top teams so far in this competition, Matthew. They're looking to keep themselves around the top. University of Melbourne not far behind, looking to try and get themselves up towards that top 2. Let's get this one rocking and rolling.
Rock and roll and stroll our way in. Take it slow, take it easy. Break in as to the fortress here. Lay siege upon it. See if they can manage to enter the arena here. We'll take it easy. To open the windows. They're not going to break through the walls. Just going to see. Troop their way in slowly but certainly here. They've got the drone coming out as well to catch some of the information there.
Random. Looking around, seeing what they might be able to find. Just shots through, actually not far away from landing there. Almost an opener for the University of Melbourne. Not coming to fruition though. AGON getting themselves set nicely towards museum side. Playing around that hallway there. And most of the players here sitting on and staying around that 2nd floor I said ACOG was getting themselves locked in position, Matt. Well, they're no longer in that, and neither is Chef Jeff.
Yeah, going to be a shut out of this one. So UOM going to be a good in the beginning here. 2.5 to go though. Still taking it slow and steady. They've got a line of sight on the bomb sites now. So at least have that information at their disposal. Be launching a proposal in a second. I love the composure from Yalos Balos there. Still taking it easy. Not going to be breezing past as yet. Net coming through though, so make a bit of noise. Christos will be able to find our tins there and looking for more over the top.
All of a sudden, it is just empty. He's left to try and clutch out an ace. They can only find the one, and University of Melbourne. Fantastic start to their attack here on Fortress as they lock that one down very, very nicely. Take the opener. Macquarie just not really winning any of the fights they wanted and dealt with, swept aside pretty easily in the opening round.
Looking to go again now though. Get their operators locked in. Blackbeard coming out. Kaid, Malusi, Sledge, everything
Attackers
coming
need to locate
into
and
action
defuse
here
as
on
many
both
bombs as they
sides.
can.
So get ready to rumble in through the prep phase now. Take it easy, take it slow. Look to set up the barricades accordingly here. Quarry be locked down, locked into this one, trying to play very closely around one another here. Leave no gaps in the defenses there. And UOM, we're trying to seek out the opening once our prep phase does reach its conclusion, but for the time being, still got a bit of time to do more into this one. You can see UOM have made a couple of operator changes as well. Going to be A-OK with that one. Looking to give it
5
their
seconds
best
remaining.
going forward.
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb and defuse it.
Setup's done. Again, on that second floor. It's actually no one there on the first, but a lot of these players will stick around first floor entrances. Yeah, it is the second floor. The arrows were lying to me. Let's see. Open up those angles for down below. Camera angle set for that one. And Macquarie playing a very group-based setup here. It's the University of Melbourne beginning to open up a few of the walls. Chris, that one actually, yes, no, still gets the gap there. This clash from Evans going to be leading itself down the stairs, so already making very nice ground here. University of Melbourne. Macquarie, they're not looking to do too much searching here. Sticking around these second floor entrances.
Yeah, just looking to take it slow, take it easy for the moment here, Harry. See if they can give a bit more going forward in this endeavour though. Slowly lighting things up, clearing the angles there, but no one has been going down as yet on either side. Yeah, ooh, Christos. First of all to ACOG there, maintaining composure, holding the angle. We'll strangle it in, and now looking for more around the corner as well. Big nade over the top there. They drop out of the line of sight, but they might get more in a second. Dangerously close to this one, Harry. I'm getting a bit worried.
Random finally swings off that onto ACOG, so really well played as Evans just holding that shield up, getting themselves as far forward as possible, allowing these other angles to be opened up by the rest of their teammates. 60 seconds on the clock, and there are shots that are just whipping by the first, but you can see Minderland just caught out in the open. Random's got themselves the double. Yalo gets another one onto Chef Jeff, and all of a sudden it is just left here to Tins in a 1v4. They'll get damage, but already down to half HP. 43 seconds. All that they have to do at University of Melbourne, play together, go for that diffuser plant. It doesn't even need to come through as Evans will get that final kill. And what a start here. The Melbourne Uni squad. 2 incredibly impressive rounds to start this one on the board.
Yeah, they've really showcased a lot of confidence into the early phase here. So looking good in the first couple there. We'll see if Macquarie can bounce back or whether it's just going to be the UOM show all day long here today. The operators are getting locked down, locked into this. Everything's looking good. According to a plan there, and
by attackers.
very keen to see what else is going to be coming into this one.
Yeah, some changes to be made here for Macquarie. I mean, Fortress not currently in the map pool, at least for most Pro League side, but it's a relatively defensive-sided map when it is. So the fact that they've struggled so far in these opening couple, not what you want to be seeing if you're a Macquarie fan. Still, plenty of time to rectify things here. Again, start on that second floor. Gaming and dormitory will be the sites. At University of Melbourne, they have just been incredibly solid with the clears, hitting their shots, playing together perfectly as a team. And at the end of the day, that's what gets you wins. So Macquarie look to try and respond. I mean, they're looking towards the name that stands out for a lot of people, the Chef Jeff. Has not been able to cook up anything so far in the opening couple of rounds. Perhaps it's their time to shine. If not kills, there may be some calls. Just try and switch things up here for the Macquarie squad.
Try and switch it up and dial it into this one. As Macquarie, you're going to need everything they can here. You know, URM have already built up that early pace behind them. They can't afford to allow them any more opportunities on to this one. Otherwise, things could get more problematic by the second random already. Some scope of an enemy down nearby there. Be forced to play up high. Not keep things down low too slow here. But it will be Chef Jeff already cooking up a storm. Evans has gone down, and they're looking for more around these corners.
That's the Chef we all know and love as Macquarie finally find themselves an opener. The University of Melbourne are going to have to work a bit more in their attacking round now. Down one of the 5v4. Yellow Icarus trying to go together here. That first entrance in Haman roof, but it's the drones waiting on the other side. The players close in there. Random just started to sneak their way forward as well, so they'll all mostly be together. They're trying to find this opening angle. Might be that first, next, or at least second fight coming through. Not yet. Macquarie just fall back towards the side so they can play with this match. 60 seconds left on the clock, player advantage, and you've got all the util to work with as well.
Basically everything you could ever want going into this situation here, Harry, and need to see if there's more where that came from as they open up the account there. Good to get it now. One player on each side. Yellow Batless. One to enable that, but see if they can do it all over again now. Careful, methodical, cutting their way through these corners, but the time is going to be against them.
35 seconds, need to start finding more of these clearances and hit a bit more of this util. Random you feel is going to be the first one forward. There is actually the drop there onto empty, so that is what they're after. ACOG and Tins, though, responding just like that. And there's going to be another one for Tins, pushing forward, hitting the shots. And Random, they've looked good so far. There's no way they're finding themselves back into this round. 13 seconds, ACOG gets the timing. Macquarie get themselves on the board.
Yeah, going to be on the board and in a big way here. At long last, they've managed to find their way into this one. Very curious if they're going to be able to further it now with another set of operator bands around the corner. Also, they take it slow. Going to ponder their options before they lock them in here, but there's only so much you can take away from one another. And you move on to games like this. And speaking of, our bands now going to be locked in. It's Blackbeard and Thorn.
Yeah, not too surprising. Those ones there. As for Macquarie, they'd be hoping that could just slow down more of what's been happening here for University of Melbourne.
Defenders
Can be
protect
said on
your
the other
bombs
end
from
as
being
well there.
defused by attackers.
Macquarie's defences just to suffer the loss of utility mobilisation. As this time around, they have actually gone down to the first floor. So the change that's come through there. Setups will begin. We'll be playing off cafeteria and waiting for the bomb sites.
more where that came from in a second, Harry.
5
We
seconds
move
to
our
go.
way to the edge of the prep phase here. Now look to glaze ahead on to the
Attackers must
action
locate and
phase. So,
defuse the bomb.
ready to rumble. Let's stumble. No more wind up. We're going full send. To this round number
Razor wire ready.
4 ahead of us here. Take it slow. Take it easy in the beginning. See, nothing's fair when either side's resources begin to thin. Still, take it slow. Looking to rock the boat on this. Spotted the drone coming by as well, so playing the game of information in the early phase all over again here.
Kins cycling through the cameras, not spotting too much yet, apart from a drone that was making its way down the hallway. Yeah, like I was starting to drop down from third and second, trying to see if there are any lurkers, but Macquarie are pretty happy to just situate themselves on the lower floor. Play with these sites, play with the utility. The rest of University of Melbourne, apart from Lufwolf, are just about in there. Just a bit worried again. See if there are any of those flanks, and there is actually one that's come through. ACOG has got up to second floor now in bedroom. So that's going to be a thorn on the side if University of Melbourne don't clear that out, and if they're not ready for it either.
Yeah, you got to be as prepared as you possibly can be, don't you? Especially into these scenarios as the time trickles down here. Exercise the utmost caution. No one can afford to go down in the later part of the rounds here. Take it slow, take it easy. It's going to be 0 way in right now. What? Always an opportunity to be forward. So, let's see how things go. Jumping forward now. ACOG, good start. Does find Yellis Ballas there. Ooh, Mendelin going to be traded though. So, 4-4 now, Harry, and things are starting to heat up here.
So there was ACOG on that flank upstairs, got Yarlo out of the round, especially on that line. It's going to make things more difficult here for University of Melbourne as they go into that hit. They at least get that trade, of course, and Chef Jeff's been found out. Just their second kill of the round, the double there. And ACOG now in trouble as they're copping damage. This is swinging nicely here to University of Melbourne as they keep creeping in. They've got themselves plenty of utility still to use. ACOG, though, responding with the double Lufwood of the Hope. They're trying to get just themselves close on this one. Tins is up there with the shotgun. It's that first one. Starts to rotate around from it as well. Time becoming the issue. Diffuser still needs to go down, and ACOG's dropped it. A massive triple in that one. And Random runs right in towards Tins. And time gets the better of them in the end. Unfortunately, University of Melbourne, Macquarie tied us all up to a piece.
All tied up. Oh my goodness. 2 apiece here. And we're going to see if peace is going to turn to chaos. Moving in to the next portion of this one here. Deimos. We hovered over there. Considering locking in their agents. As we jump, or the operators, as we
Attackers
jump
need to
into this
locate
one.
and defuse as many bombs as they
Ready
can.
to go in. It's round number 5 now. Let's see who's going to be thriving into this one, Harry. I think it's going to be a good flash ahead of us here. All operators all on standby and ready to go.
This is back up to second floor. Macquarie. There's some nerves. Definitely would have been getting onto a few players there towards back end of that round, considering they were down a player for most of it. Community held that advantage, but unfortunately couldn't get the job done. So a 2-0 lead has disappeared, and these last 2 rounds of the first half becoming important. Again, this is a defensive-sided map, so Macquarie, you feel at the bare minimum, need to get that 4-2. I feel like they're going to have the confidence when we switch to attack. On the other side of things, though, University of Melbourne, they get the 3 rounds. They make this an even one. They'd be more than happy. And they can definitely achieve it, Matthew. We saw what they could put together in the first 2 rounds. They need to get back to that here in round number 5.
Yeah, need to get back to that quick smart here, otherwise they're going to be in trouble. See how they can crawl their way through now. So take it easy into the early stages here, Christos. You know, considering their options, like how do they want to break into this one? Their teammates will be considering the same thing right now. Macquarie still taking it pretty easy though on the defensive side. You know, ready to just try and collide if UOM look to spring things into action here. But for now, still just going to take it slow, take it easy for the time being.
Again, sticking around the sites, we saw... Ooh, I was going to say... a flank alert that came out from ACOG in the previous round, but they were on the bottom floor there for that one. As Luftwolf coughed a bit of damage, and Chef Jeff deals more than just damage. It's a kill. First one there. Could be a second. Pressure off that swing in the flash. Tins has got Luft, so they're already pretty low HP. And now Chef, if he gets the reload of the timing right on this spray, he should have themselves another. Yes, they do. The pistol, not deadly accurate, at least on that deagle immediately, but they will still get that one to follow it up. And now it is just random, and Evans left with it all to do in a 2v5.
Oh, no. It's going to be 4 now. Random. Gets it done there. Prepared to try and struggle their way forward to deepen the pursuit here as well, but unfortunately not going to be able to catch anyone as yet here. As I say that, Evans good to catch ACOG, and looking for more is Random. Evans in a bit of trouble here. He's lost a lot of health, but speaking of health, they're going to get a wealth of kills. Mindlin on down. It's all going to be up to the remaining 2 here.
Yeah, they've done well to bring this back. Evans is low, so a lot of this is going to be on Random to find the kills, then sort of work their way off that. As Empty does drop the diffuser, and they've spotted... I thought they spotted the last one there. A Random 18 seconds diffuser down. They need to somehow find these 2 kills in the greatest amount of time. Triple kill for it. And now Tins under pressure. They will get that initial shot off, but they don't quite hit it. 5 seconds. The diffuser plant needs to come through, but it's down. He needs to go for the fight then. And Tins will take it. Macquarie Uni lock it in. But University of Melbourne and Random almost made that happen.
Yeah, almost made it work. But not going to be this time around, Harry. As we jump into one final clash before the sides will switch onto this one at the halfway point. So, curious to see what big guns they bring into this one. They have to bring their absolute A game here. So, jumping straight in towards the preparation phase all over again, Harry. I'm keen to see who can get this one down to business sooner rather than later, you know, because UOM, they faced the music for a second there. Already lost the one further round, which puts Macquarie in the lead here. Let's see if it stays that way, though. Moving on up.
Preparation. Just about done here for this final round. Incredibly important one. It's University of Melbourne. The first 2 rounds of the board. Macquarie have responded with the next 3 to follow. And warmed in to this fortress map here. So look to try and make it 4 on the trot. In Melbourne. These last couple of rounds, it has been Random is put through a number of plays that didn't quite work out, and again, you can just see that they're happy here. Ori, play around side. Fortress, they don't have enough in. You can see Yarlo is trying to get in very quickly over towards Central Stairs side. They've managed to actually fall down them. Didn't want to continue that fight there. They're lucky to live, in all honesty.
Yeah, I'm in full agreement there, Harry. You know, I think that you'd be very lucky to be in the position that they are at the moment, and be for the positions to be taken in a moment's notice as well. But for now, take it slow, take it easy, not breezy, just easy. Let's see what else they can do here. Shots already coming through. Minute of 48 to go now. Still utility coming up just to cut off the angles there. Assist them in pursuing the rest of this one. UOM need to try and lock things down. You know, they've still got all 5 hands on deck here. Right now, Macquarie, you're taking phone calls.
Twitch. Trying to get those alerts there. One comes through. And it's not going to stop Chef Jeff as they find the opener. Yarlo taking that initial damage earlier on in the round. They finally fall. So that means it's left to the 4 here. Gap's opening up. Midland, though, has the angle first as Random will fall. Things just not working out at the moment for the University of Melbourne. Tins. Hearing the breaks that are starting to happen. 50 seconds, they're running out of time and they're running out of areas to make an entrance into. A couple of walls that have been opened up haven't worked out, so they need to re-rotate around. It's just not working here as AGON swings, finds the double. And Equitas is all that remains. 1v5, the ace required. They will get a spray on, knock down Tins. And no diffuser offered as well. They need to somehow find every single head possible that comes their way. With the walls closing around them. They continue to deliver a couple here and there, but now the time will surely do them. It's 3. Oh my god, no way. Oh my lord, Mindlin shuts it down. I thought for half a second that could also almost be pulled off. Just one too many to find, and Macquarie make it a 4-2 at the switch.
Yeah, that was a close one, Harry. I love the turnaround here. You know, it kind of feels similar to our last series, right? Where we had 2-2 in the beginning, and one team stormed ahead on that 4-2 scoreline there, and then everything just kept going for that other team. So maybe this could be Macquarie in that team this time. But for now, it's going to be our operators taking away Kaid and a Solid Snake to begin. A couple more to say goodbye as well in a second here.
Yeah, those bands not surprising. I do wonder if there might be a shield that goes through here. And thermite, so no, not those thoughts to that one there. And I guess with Fortress being a bit more open, makes sense that you maybe allow the shields for the first couple. See if Macquarie do lean into any of that with their picks here. Doesn't particularly look so. Looks like they are just going to be going for more of a pace for this one. University of Melbourne. Well, Matt, first 2 rounds, they've given up 4 since then. They do switch to the defensive side, though, so a good chance to try and lock a couple away, get themselves straight back into this. But kind of does feel a bit like that first game where, you know, it was Latrobe Uni. They were hanging around early. But as the match went on, they got found out. And Melbourne Uni be hoping that doesn't happen to them here.
Hoping, praying for success onto this one.
10 seconds left before
Time it now trickles down. Macquarie on their own attacking side of things here. UOM going to be our defenders. Getting into this one now. We get ready to go as we spring to action. Trying our best to get some traction in the early phase here, but the one that's going to be really revealing themselves as yet. UM still just dividing things up here. Trying to plan out the best course of action for themselves.
Looking forward into this one. Fire up, and that one is actually Evans on that swing. Hit Chef Jeff. He just didn't quite seem aware of that angle. University of Melbourne. That's the opener they were looking for.
Reload!
Back to sights now. So already pressure on this Macquarie attack. Not what they were hoping for early on here. Still plenty of time to fix this one up.
Plenty of time, and it is going to be tied up 4-4 now, bypassing the 2-minute mark. Macquarie fighting back in a big way onto this one. Take it slow, take it easy here.
Taking the hostiles!
They can make it happen. Tins, one flip off there. Good start from them and theirs. Still going to be plenty of more to do as they try and break through. Yalis Ballas is down. There's 2 remaining.
What a swing it's been. It just does get one back. Oh, not just one, make it three. The triple in the round. And how quickly it swings. Empty, all that remains. I know where Ecritus their last position was, but I don't know if you want to face this individual right now. They are hitting their shots and they're looking for the 4K. Ecritus, what a round. And just what University of Melbourne needed. They get the first here on their defensive side off the back of a massive 4K.
Yeah, major work being put in to this one, Harry, and very keen to see this one become more than just a one-round difference, but perhaps a many-round difference in the second here. Look to light things up, move
Attackers
on
need to
to
locate and defuse bombs.
next round ahead of us here. I'm getting more excited by the minute here, Harry. I think we have a lot more. It's about to unfold here into this next phase of our clash.
Yeah, well, I mean, Macquarie Uni, you really miss a great opportunity there, not just for the round, but in the fact that, of course, for just defensive-sided University of Melbourne have the chance to now, get this back to 4-4. Gap was there, opportunities together. Doesn't quite come through the way you'd want. And just the little things. And look, maybe not too disappointed in a sense, because really just surprised by one individual play, and it's just not checking an angle. All three players sort of looking the same direction, or one was there, the next two, everything lines up perfectly. That's what they'll be thinking. Unlucky, we don't take it. Don't want to change the mental or way they want to get into this too much, and well, proven as Chef Jeff knocks down the hero from last round.
Knock it down, lock it in. Ready to rappel up those walls there. So, all task ahead. See if they can spread their reach one step deeper into this one. Take it slow, take it easy. Walls already starting to come down though, looking to break apart the folding onto this one. Macquarie headed by the singular player, but I mean that can be layered down just as quickly if they don't play their cards right here. So they have to certainly exercise the utmost caution, basically at all times.
Sevens checking an angle. It's not going to have much coming towards it. AGON shield up. Making sure to clear that downstairs area, checking all those nooks and crannies to make sure that there is nothing in the form of util. Might just be waiting around a corner here, and I can feel like Macquarie, considering what happened in that previous round, of just being a bit more vigilant about how things are going to be dealt here. Just firing through there, empty, not too far away from contact on a couple, but it's Tins who's got most of his damage. Will flash forward there for Empty to go and try and chase this. Two players on the other side for University of Melbourne. Bullets everywhere. No kills just yet, but they finally come through. Empty is actually going to be able to stay up for a little while longer. Oh, well, Minderland. They do get a trade at least off killing their teammate. They keep Macquarie up at a 4v3, and the diffuser is down, so now they just have to play in the back lines and defend it from here.
Need to play valiantly into this one, give it the absolute best, and it is going to be Lovewolf pressing up into this one. 20 seconds to go now. Their time is here, their time is now. Let's see. They can prime up. Take it easy. Ooh, counter diffuser was almost on lock here, and it will be ACOG. Just shut it away with a pistol there, managing to wrangle their way straight through it. So well done, well played onto that one. 5-3.
Yeah, it's very nice from Macquarie. So Chef Jeff only gets the one kill, but he draws the attention away perfectly, and ACOG pounces. Both players left for University of Melbourne. Caught looking away, their backs exposed, and that is round done. And Macquarie keep that little buffer they have. Once again, second floor, we go back to the games room to have these sites, and this will be the thing for University of Melbourne. They just need to get some rounds back to back here. I mean, in the end, probably should have gotten that retake completed. So they'll be disappointed, but again, same as Macquarie, hopeful. They won't be panicking yet. They know what that needs to be done. For Macquarie, they can taste the points, Matthew. They're 1 away from 6 and almost closing out this series.
Yeah, they're right on the cusp of it, aren't they? You know, they can almost taste it. So if they are going to be able to push it all the way through, though. Just heading into our action phase now. Ready to gain further traction onto this one. Take it easy for the second, though. Nobody going to take aim at it as yet still. It's going to be slow and steady. Ooh. There's going to be a target coming through, so Ella's in trouble there. Deimos has got him locked in. Got half a minute to go as well. And Macquarie, they're ready. You know, they're ready to take this one step deeper.
Changing max. Activating Selma.
You'll be looking to see who's going to be that entrance here for Macquarie. Chef Jeff has found the opener the last couple of rounds. Again, they're trying to check towards it here. University of Melbourne not shying away. They're still playing aggressively. And the entrances of Fortress second floor.
Reloading.
Quite like Macquarie. I mean, you kind of have to play bunker on this map a fair bit. That's about how you swing together, how you use that util. Chef Jeff creeping forward. First fight possibly coming their way if there is a peek into this direction. And Evans takes it and hits it beautifully. Chef Jeff out of the round. University of Melbourne with the player advantage.
Yeah, going to have the advantage for now, so good to try and advance upon it, especially on your defensive side there. The more pieces you have, the better, and there's going to be trades coming out on both sides all over again. Just when you think they've got an advantage, Macquarie are going to be able to press the issue now. Down to one player standing, and Christos is out of here. Yalos Battlos in a bit of trouble as well. Macquarie looking to bring this up in a big way, and empty hope now dispels all hope before their opponents. And that's one way to lock in around, Harry. My goodness.
Yeah, for the second time, University of Melbourne, they find the opener, but then Macquarie just are all over it. 6-3 map and series points on the board. As the bands will come on through. Possibly the final round of this game. So what do either side want to take away from their opponents? Will be the Clash and the Blitz. So, not surprising. I was going to say that the Clash has been used a lot of times throughout this from either team. Not anymore, at least for the rest of this game. As the picks come through, we'll lock in back to bathroom and commander's office on the second floor. So they don't want to go away from this one. It's where they feel most comfortable. And to be fair, when it comes to win rates, this site is usually a pretty good one for the defenders, but University of Melbourne need to lock in 3 in a row, Matt, just to force this into OT.
Yeah, 3. That magic number coming back again, Harry. Back to haunt us, maybe. Too many 3s. I'm worried. But we are going to be locking in into round ahead of us right now, and prep phase has almost reached its conclusion. You know, we've only got about 3 seconds remaining. Let's get down to business. So we step into action now, and Macquarie already has spotted where the sights are. So good scouting from them early on, and they're ready. Already pathed their way forward.
Empty, the hero of last round after it had been a pretty quiet map so far, but that's where the cream rises to the top when you have those players that might not have made impact early on. They do what needs to be done. And now University of Melbourne are having that happen. 2 early kills. Tins and ACOG, who have been the stars for Macquarie so far, Matt. They are done and dusted from this round. Minzeland does aggress to at least bring one back, but they are down desperately low. And just like that, random comes through. A triple in the round. And Chef Jeff, all that remains 60 seconds at all it took. But can the chef cook up something special here?
Oh, it would be the time for it. They are prepared. We'll find one. Luftwolf's down. A bit of trouble though. Pincer maneuver. UOM pull ahead and now manage to spread their reach one step further.
Almost got him a chance in that round, Chef Jeff, not to beat. Dig of the star that time as they come through with the 3K. And now, University of Melbourne find themselves with a lot of work to do still, but they've saved one map and match point, and they did put that one in style. They'll go to waiting room and cafeteria now as the site switches have to come away from that site that they have been pretty happy with. We go to the first floor the first time on the defensive side, and well, for Macquarie, I guess it is just you quickly go back to the drawing board.
Attackers have
There's not much happened in that last round.
No, not for the moment, but they can change that. They got time. It's on their side for now. We'll be looking to watch our teams collide once again. Just a little bit here. Now, though, we're looking to continue to prepare themselves for action. And, I mean, UOM, the best they can do right now, try their very best to match, if not exceed, before going forward from here. Certainly looks difficult at the moment. Anything is possible. You've got to believe in yourself. And we're going to believe in, let's see which team is going to be believing, jumping in to the early action phase of this one. Take it slow, take it easy.
My magnets will protect us. Magnet activated.
It's random. Staying around that first floor side, yellow. Icarus going to be up on that second floor, so there's going to be plenty of work for Macquarie to do. They'll have to clear as much as possible from that top side. Although they are looking like they might even just hit a few into that first floor entrance on that side there. In the meantime, Chef Jeff copping a fair bit of damage down to just half HP. So that's not what they were looking for. Locations being revealed by a couple. Oh, the shotty up close is the perfect position, but if they do swing this, I don't think they're going to be looking downwards. Prone position. It all comes down to who's got the nerve, who goes forward first, and Yarlo finds it. Jeff dropped. That's when ACOG and the rest of the crew come through. Put immediately back into the 4v4, and now Tins finds Luftwolf, and all of a sudden, Macquarie, they're within touching distance of stopping this one. But University of Melbourne have other ideas.
Yeah, other ideas as the gears start to turn and they're ready. Earn their place into this one. UOM have to do the best they can, but Empty's already managed to empty out one more player there, so it's going to be up to Christos and Random here. Christos falls, Mindlin. Good for it. 3 versus 1 now, Harry. Things getting dangerously close. Down the wire here. Big shots from Random. They try and push ahead. ACOG's down, but no! Mindlin gets it done, and it's going to be over and out just like that. Macquarie dial it in.
Random almost pulls it off, but it's just not good enough. Macquarie 7-4. They'll remain towards the top of the table. University of Melbourne, it was a great effort. Things almost, well, unfortunately just getting away in that sort of in towards their attacking half. The 4 rounds in a row, Macquarie got that gap of the 2 rounds, and they never really relinquished it at that point, Matt. They were just sort of one step ahead, a good spread of kills there, ACOG especially, looking the goods, and yeah, they just continue on their merry way. They are top of the table for a reason.
Yeah, they've proven themselves time and time again. They've managed to showcase their strengths there. Even if they start on the back foot, they managed to put their best foot forward and managed to, get the job done. So well done, well played to them and theirs. But for now, everybody, while we get things set up for our next series ahead of us, we are going to be heading to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back very soon. Welcome back, everybody, to AEL University Elite Series with Matsy and Has Daddy Slim. And before we get into the next point of action, we are going to talk about our favorites. It's our sponsors. A big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
That they do, and also a big thank you to HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks. Push performance to the limit with the latest in gaming tech. From high spec to precision gear, Officeworks has what you need.
That they do, and a big shout out to Indomie, the noodle partner. Made with high quality flour and selected ingredients and spices, a plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. So big shout out to each and every single one of our sponsors. You know, you love them, and we appreciate their support. And your teams right now, Monash taking on UTS, are going to need all the support from you watching along for this one. It's going to be an absolute bloodbath. But who's going to be representing each roster?
Well, for Monash, it's Electronic 4000, Hills, Malakoff, Kerfling, and Pigeon. Meantime, for UTS, it is Sweet Red Jam, Johnny, Geek Night, Halves, and Set.
Oh, yeah. It'll be all good for this one. And speaking of good, we're going to be moving on to a cafe for the map ahead here, Harry. And I'm excited to jump straight into our banning phase here. We'll see who our first two operators in contention will be to say goodbye.
Yes, interesting bands coming up here on Cafe. And imagine a Mirror probably is an early pick for one of these two, depending on how these teams are going to feel about it. And yes, there it is. Mirror, our Dokkaebi as well on the attacking side. So that's a lot of attacking information taken away from that side. You'd probably feel like a swing possibly from Monash to ban out something that's more in the shield department possibly. UTS, just to see what they think they want to get rid of on the defensive end. Maybe a shield of their own as we get ready to sue these secondary bans. It's going to be Thatcher actually to be banned off the attacking side. Dokkaebi as well. So we'll be heading into the first round. We head to the 3rd floor bar, cocktail lounge, the top of the sights for this one. Let's get this one rocking and rolling. Match number 3 of the evening. Who's going to take it, Matthew? Well, we're going to find out.
Attackers need to locate and defuse
We're
bombs.
going to find out and see exactly what is going to be on the other side of this now as we jump into preparation. Ready. Lay
Attackers have
down
located
our
a
defensive
bomb.
lines here, but UTS already hot to the heel there. Will be able to take away the vision there, find the sights with immediate effect. So good to scout out information with their drones there, just trying to hone in, zone out some information as to where Monash are going to be playing into this one, and already having a bit of an advantage as to know exactly where they need to go.
10 seconds to go.
Yeah, so the 3rd floor is really going to be chasing things here. It'll be interesting to see how Monash want to play this, if they're going to just stick around that 3rd floor, how many people are going to be trying to do this one from lower ground. I mean, UTS, you'd imagine are going to take this mostly from the 1st floor and upwards. They can go through roof if needed, and Hills, well, early pick, early kill. They go looking out slide, and Sweet Red Jam dropped it out of the round within the first 15 seconds.
Yeah, going to be very satisfied with the quickened approach onto that one. See if they can keep it up though. Usually going to be picked up, so they're ready to go. Need a rise there, but we keep their eyes on the prize on the UTS side of things here. Slow, steady, Electronic almost going down there. Will be set and forget onto that one. So good way to bounce back, a 4-4. The rest of this endeavor, still take it easy for the moment.
Yeah, that was re-aggression towards Set. Just keeping their position on the stairs at the moment. Meantime, Hills is the one that's re-rotated back over. Already a kill in this round. Monash, maybe a little disappointed off that one. They get that opener, maybe go for a little too much, and Set. Reaction time, fantastic. Kills drop before they have even a chance to figure out what was happening there. Just like that, UTS back in the lead with this one, 4v3. Trying to make their way towards these bomb sites as another one comes through for Set.
Yeah, good for them to set things straight here, and now going to be even more further pursued onto this one. So, well done, well played. It will be the first round in their favour there. So, what a turnaround, you know, when you thought Monash were able to get on top of things here. No, UTS are the ones to bless the game with the opener onto this one, and maybe looking to do it all over again in a second.
Yeah, Set doing the work, a 4K, massive stuff there, just taking the duels. Was on the snake for that one, didn't particularly actually use a lot of the abilities.
Attackers need to locate and
Just
defuse as many
really
bombs as they
locked
can.
it all in when they needed to. It was all just straight firing. As Monash not the way they wanted to start there. They're going to go back to the 3rd floor. So sticking with what they know for this one. So it's of course around bar and cocktail. And well, that was mostly coming from the downstairs, 1st, 2nd floor clearances. Monash didn't particularly move a lot of players. They got that early pick from Hills, although this time around, Matt, I would imagine the UTS boys are going to be looking for that one.
Yeah, they're going to be looking far and wide for this one, and ready to collide with a great haste. See if they can to prepare themselves accordingly as they shut things down underneath the bar there. They're ready for the next spar ahead of them, but still going to be looking to take it easy for the moment. Low and steady. Once again, further motion onto this one, but 2.5 minutes to go. They've got plenty of preparation time in order to set the record straight here.
Makes sense. Up and above. Placement's going out from there. So looking like the drop down's going to come through from the roof for most of these players. And Set again is finding the picks. They'll start to fly in through this window side. Over near Cigar Lounge. So the opener there, Electronic 4000 again out of the round early on. Sights are already been taken over here. And the rest of these drops going to come through as Geek Knight. They'll get that one onto Curve Fling. Set just sets up Hills. And this is not looking good once again. All of a sudden, it's just Malikov left with it all to do. A 1v5. Is technically a 1v4, but Geek Knight now picked up. They have that stairs cross angle, but they turn away just as they make their way up. Set lands the killing blow at a flawless round out of UTS.
Flawless round, and looking to see if they can keep themselves grounded even further into the pursuit here, but you can tell already, Harry, that they're firing up on all cylinders in the earlier phase here. And to re-engage all over again. Kaid on deck there, Solid Snake as well. Could be 2 operators taken out of play later, but for now, they're able to be played in a big way here. See how things go heading into round number 3 now, though. String things back in action.
Yeah, UTS. Well, they got the first kill in the first round. Since then, it's been 10 kills in a row and 2 rounds for UTS, as Monash found nothing in that last one. Set's already up to 7 kills, so they're feeling things early on. Absolutely loving life. Monash decided to change things up, at least with the sights here. Maybe that might just help them out a little, but not the start they're after on Cafe. They'll attempt to try and get things done now on the first floor. Down towards bakery side. It'll be in cooking and service that they have these sites ready to hold. Man, ETS looking the goods. They're going to make it through on the trot here, Matt.
Yeah, looking to lock it down right here, right now. Got our gadgets in play here, so ready to put on a good display into this one. Make it slow and steady here. Still going to be more to be done. Ooh, it's going to be the opener once again from Set here. So, good start from them. And theirs, and they will go down. Traded in the hills there. Looking to see if they can pay with more kills.
It's all just fights early on. Electronic 4000 gets another one back on the Geek Night. So finally, Monash actually have themselves in a decent advantageous position. But Halves, the reaction on a Melikov is fantastic as they'll start to head downstairs. Halves are still actually up around 3rd floor. The rest, Johnny Sense is into this 1st floor position. I think spotting a player for half a second there. Sweet Red Jam on the exterior, about to make their way in. As Halves continues to clear. Electronic 4000 is still up around that mining room, so that's going to be the fight that's going to be interesting. If Halves can take that, brings it back to UTS having the lead side, and Johnny Sense knocks down a deadly pigeon, and that's what Halves wanted. Electronic 4000 dropped, and now it's all on Hills. They found the kills for them so far on Monash, but have to be something special on a 1v3 as the diffuser goes down.
Goes down and ready to try and rise back up here. See if Hills will be able to get it done. No, Sweet Red Jam does manage to push ahead there. Scoped in. Locks it out. So good timing on that one. And get the killing blow in order to take away a 3-0 favor of UTS right now. So a strong showing in the beginning there. But now that we have our next set of operator bands, can they change the pace of this one? Can they change the momentum? It's going to be a turning point, hopefully for Monash. We'll see what UTS can do.
Yeah, there was enough there I liked. Let's give me the Ram ban and the Yumi. So, surprised they don't go and try and take away that snake pick, but might not even look to even take it up this round here, UTS. That'll be the buck that Set's going to switch to there.
Attackers need to locate
They
and
look to
defuse
make this a
many
quick
bombs
4-0 start. Back to the 1st floor. As they try and lock this really away from Monash, at least the 1st half. With round advantage. 2 in that department. There's operations being set. Matthew, I mean, what has to happen? What has to happen for Monash to try and turn this around? At least you could say it's still early, but things already problematic. That's
Called the police.
good drone placement, that one.
Love to see it. But yeah, I think that the thing that they need to do early is try and shut down your star player there. You know, shut down Set, and then at least you're going to have a little bit of an easier time. But I mean, you saw it earlier into the last round, and it's not just a one-player game. There's a reason this is a team game here, right? Obviously, if you take down the high-impact players, you'd think you'd have an easier time. But UTS proving that there's just not one piece that's stringing it all along there, you know? So it's certainly a team endeavor, and you need to take down some more of those crucial pieces for Monash if they do want to find success here. If Set will get it up again, it does find the opening there, looking for a second around the corner, using cover to a T there, will fall back and taking a ton of punishment though. Their teammates are forced to pick up the mantle here.
And Halves is more than willing to make that happen as they connect onto Kerfling there out of the round. Tronic tries to disappear to back up onto that 2nd floor, but Sweet Red Jam waiting, knocking them down. And the Deadly Pigeon and Malikov, all that remain. They're yet to find kills, and a Deadly Pigeon is not finding anything. The Set delivers another one. He's up to 10. And Malikov desperately trying to keep themselves alive. They'll find one, but that's it. Geek Night finishes the round. And UTS are running away with this one right now, 4-0. And they show no signs of slowing.
Yeah, can't stop, won't stop there, Harry. You're going to be very happy with how things are going on to this one. And see what else they are going to be able to do here. Take it slow and steady into this one. Getting their next set of operators locked in here. Be Maestro locked in, so need to play a symphony perhaps, but see what they can deliver now. move on up into the prep phase here, ready to go all over again, ready to put your gadgets down and focus up. What could be waiting for you from our attackers here. Monash, you know, they've not had any big successes yet, but this could be their chance to turn things around. This could be their opportunity to tie things back in their favor.
Back up to that third floor. So imagine maybe they could have possibly looked for a peek out some of these windows early, see if they can get just a player advantage. That's what Hills managed to find, but I mean, the issue, as you pointed out in the previous year, it's just you have to try and stop set. Hills is trying that. He has that little gap available. Whether or not anyone presents themselves with a head there becomes the idea. Well, they do, but Sweet Red Jam aware of what Hills is trying. And they shut down the opener straight away, and you feel like that just means it opens the door for the rest of the team to start making their way up quickly. Set already up these red stairs. Pressure going forward. Monash, it feels like it's all starting to collapse on them all over again here, Matt.
It looks like it's all coming crashing down piece by piece here. We'll take it slow, take it easy here. Set. Ready to push things up now. Halves one and the same, just taking it slow, taking it easy here. And now we'll find the trade back from Gerfling there. So, good job from them. And still have to find more under this one, but at least there's a bit of resistance being built up from Monash.
Yeah, they're starting to get a read onto these attacks, and that is the diffuser is down. So you know that this one player has to go towards trying to grab this, and it's Halves who is up for the challenge, though. Electronic 4000 does damage, but it's not enough for the kill. Haven't quite pushed forward past it yet. Fuser still out in the open. When are the rest of the UTS players here going to start collapsing? It's Malikov checking these cameras, looking to see if they might be able to get an inkling of what's approaching. But there's a lot to find, and Kerfling hit down through the wall.
Down through the wall. And ready to strike a distance here. Take it slow, take it easy. No openings have been afforded as yet. Halves could seek out some information here, but... Oh, there you go. They do spot one at a distance there. Not going to be able to piston their way ahead, though. Have to work around their team here, see if they can use that information in order to encroach upon the angle here. Approach accordingly. Johnny does take down Malikov, so that's already pushing a little bit more positivity in their direction there. But I mean, there is still hope for Monash here for now. It's getting less by the second, but you know, they can certainly line up a kill or two out of this already. You see Halves has dropped there, Harry, so Kerfling in a better position, and maybe even more so. Johnny goes down. 1v2 here. Let's see if they can make it work.
I mean, Halves will be picked up, but this is a nice flank from Kerfling. He might have the two dead to rights if they don't check this angle, but Sweet Red Jam is reading it. They hadn't seen him in a little bit. First angle they peek into. Good shot. And it is UTS 5-0. Looking for a flawless first half. Monash showing a little bit more there at least, but they're back down to first floor kitchen service in the kitchen cooking area. They just want to get on the board at this point, because that dreaded 7-0 is very well on the books here.
Ooh, 7-0, 7-0. If you say it more, will it be so? Let's see how it's all going to go, Harry. Will Monash be able to break back in here, right on the edge of this first half, or will they make it happen in towards the second? All to be decided. Hold our breath, waiting at the outcome. Could it be before our very eyes? Teams need to rise to the occasion.
Override
To give it their absolute all. But for now, Monash still doing their best to try and get their preparations laid in place here. Make sure they have the tight angles. Try and catch UTS off guard here, perhaps. But still got a bit more prep time to jump into action right here, right now. Away we go. UTS. You can see if they can push ahead of this one.
Yeah, they actually switched to second floor last second, so they've gone for mining and dining. So, yeah, bit of a change there for Monash. So they'll have to sort of choose where they want to take this one, if from roof or if they go from below. Halves have gotten into first floor. It was actually Set is already in the main corridor then that end. Kerfling in the meantime trying to get themselves a setup angle for this one, but it's a dangerous game to be playing. Deadly Pigeon. Again, they're just on the move here, trying to get this position in towards Stairs. Set's already looking towards it. It's a tough fight to be taking. Pistol out, not quite hitting. But then Halves is there for the secondary one. The nade is going to push them back away from White Stairs. So I want to try and contest this though, and Hills finds it. So nice stuff from Hills, keeps control of the Stairs area. So Monash will have to put a bit more of their resources if they want to clear that one out there.
Yeah, you're going to have to commit a few more numbers to that one if they want to clean it out, but at least they've got that player advantage for now. Set. Oh, gets set down. Great stuff from Electronic there. They will be able to spark things up, and now two-player advantage in their favor. UTS trying to gain the vantage point out of this one. Electronic again catches them off guard here. It's all going from bad to worse just when you think it could be a clean endeavor. No, no, no. Monash come calling. And it's all down to Sweet Red Jam now. Last player standing. Will they be able to progress here, Harry? This is looking dire.
Yeah, this is basically an unwinnable situation. As the drones also picking up their exact spot as well. As Hills will come forward, and Monash, well, they have a pulse. A flawless final round of the first half. It's not much to work with, but it is a round as we switch sides 5-1 UTS. It won't be a clean 7-0, and well, at least going off the last one, that might not be the walk in the park to the finish line they were thinking. It's Monash, just a solid team effort to finish the first half there.
Yeah, well done. You know, they band together and give it the best. And now, speaking of bands, we do see Solid Snake and Mira taken out of play here in the earlier piece. So, it'll be good to take away those two critical operators. We do have our next couple joining them within the next few seconds here. Who's it going to be? B has Daddy Slip? No, it's going to be none other than the Azami and Nomad.
Yeah, it makes sense for that one. I mean, the Mirror and Snake bands early on. And then, of course, go into the... Well, first round of this second half. Second floor for UTS. And, well, for Monash, you have to take the momentum of that last round of the first half. Continue it on here because you cannot make mistakes.
As many bombs as they can.
Have to be just about flawless if they want to keep themselves or have a chance of winning this one. Still, they're in it, Matthew. They're there. They're ready to rumble. Took them a while to get going, but they showed at least in that last round that, well, there's a pulse. They can do this.
They can do this. They're ready to have a resurgence to this next half here. Ready to try and push ahead. Give it their all to rise up. Prep phase now going to be done and dusted. We stand to the call. Stand to action. Ready to see where Monash is going to try and gain traction in the beginning here. We'll be taking it easy for the time being. Just looking to, yeah, take it slow. Stay calm. You know, deep breaths.
So someone just jumped outside there for half a second. And Sweet Red Jam is going to be finding that opener onto Kerfling. Throwing the shotty in the other two there. Will fall back towards the site now. Halves in the meantime. Over towards that white stair position. So looking in to see if anyone's going to be coming from that first floor. Geek Knight closer side, and Hills in the meantime has been dropped. That was up on roof. Should be able to move across enough that they're able to get picked back up. And Johnny Sense cops a fair bit of damage. I think he might have been the one that delivered those initial shots. So keep it at a 5v4. 2 players on either side low. We've just ticked under 2 minutes, and Flash haven't really gotten in at all now to the side. They're still trying to get in from roof.
Yeah, they're still trying to find a way into this one. Already quite hurt. Doing the best they can to gain that traction there. But now facing even more punishment. Ignite good for it there. Set might be good as well in a second. They're trying to seek out the angle here. Timing could be everything, but it's not going to be afforded to them as yet. For now, Geek Knight, though, good to be traded out by the hills here as they rise up. Still time on the side, but maybe not for long.
Problem in you just sort of dry dropping. Hills is hoping they can maybe get this angle, but it's Halves who locks down the first. Johnny sends back, and now a Deadly Pigeon. All that remains, 60 seconds, diffuser in hand. But so many angles to clear, they're going to jump straight into where Set is waiting. And it's 5 map and match points on the board for UTS. Monash, unfortunately, that one round might just be a blip on the radar here, Matthew, because they looked all at sea to start their attack there.
Yeah, it could be all down to this portion here. See if Monash can bring it back. You know, we saw one round looking great there, but haven't been able to find that same magic or the same here. So now, will this be the final showdown? Will this be the comeback coming at you from Monash? Very excited to find out exactly who can claim this one for their own.
Reinforcing wall.
Going to come down to
Laser gate in place.
Monash can just get into these sites earlier. They'll have a bit more luck this time if they start from roof, considering the sites are going to be on that first floor. The setup's just about done here, and interesting to see. I mean, we saw Set, we saw Sweet Red Jam, we saw at least 3 of the 5 players there of UTS were incredibly happy just to do the run around, to keep themselves active around the map. I already see Sweet Red Jam immediately up to that second floor, trying to possibly open up either some vertical angles that are going to be around the site, or again, just looking for information, an early pick to see what Monash might be trying to put together. All still on the exterior, setting things up. They might be swinging into a fair amount of players if they continue to head the direction I think they are outside there.
Yeah, looking to continue in this way for now, aren't they? But now it's going to be the first kill set in play here by UTS. Pressing up for more. Heels in trouble. Does manage to crawl back over it. Well, good spot there from Set to play around the shield in there, and will yield a result. Heels goes down. Geek Knight good for it, and be for more here. Just slowly calculating their pursuit onto this one, Harry, but he's getting dangerous more by the second. No, Deadly Pigeon does deliver.
And a second as well for a Deadly Pigeon, yet to register a kill in this game, has now come alive, and Halves and Geek Knight incredibly low. As Monash have swung this one back nicely, it seemed that things were about to collapse in on themselves. But now they've got a great opportunity. Do they realize that Geek Knight is sitting in this close corner here? The Deadly Pigeon takes more damage. Camera's going down. Malikov, though, finds Halves, and a lot of this is going to be left on a Sweet Red Jam, considering the HP. Geek Knight is just going to play off this positioning, hoping they don't clear. Maybe good for one. And Monash creeping forward. Great opportunity for a diffuser plant, or at least to find these kills to extend this one more.
Yeah, this could be their time to do it, you know, just when things are looking good. Monash make it look even better. And now we'll find Geek Knight there, so looking to light things up, lock things in. Sweet Red Jam, the last defender. They are going to be putting on a valiant effort in order to try and take this round back in their favor here. But I mean, the circumstances are not ideal, but at least ways that they can redeem themselves here. Well, not when they're going to be spotted by a drone.
I mean, I have a strange feeling they know where they are.
Oh, Yeah, maybe they do. Oh, but they will get a kill back. Okay.
That's a diffuser
Red
stopped
Jam
as
good
well.
for
No,
it.
but surely no way.
Surely not, right?
Well, they'll get the diffuser played at the least, you'd think. Sweet Red Jam will rotate, but I mean, they've given themselves an opportunity here. Nice fought off this one here. They can isolate these secondary fights. There's a chance shielding from behind. Again, they sneak behind. Should be heard. All of this should be heard there from Malikov. Might not matter though. Oh, the shot's not far away. Oh, again. Monash, you've got to be careful. You've got to maybe just think, play for time. You don't need to give these fights up, or if you are going to do that, at the very least, make it 1v1s so there's not even a chance, an inkling that Sweet Red Jam could possibly take this. He's sneaking in. He's got the head. Oh, what a shot. But now the shield becomes the problem. Needs to rush it, and there's no time. And this is where Kerfling can just run away with it here. And a good effort there from Sweet Red Jam. But Monash will take it. We extend one more as Kerfling locks down the last.
Lock it down, lock it in, and Monash will be good for a second there. So, well done. Well played there. Gonna be very happy to keep themselves alive into this one, but there's a long road ahead of them. And let's see. They are going to be able to push their way through here. They get their operators locked in. Got Dockerby online as well. Ready for some phone calls, Harry?
Oh, why
Attackers
not?
need to locate and defuse bombs.
Got to answer those who are calling. I'm sure it's always important. There's Monash. Well, they've done one of the 5 that are required to send this to overtime. And Set is opening up for window side here. I don't know if he's going to keep that together. But if he wants to have a peek early, I mean, I don't see why not. You're on 3rd floor. We saw Hills attempted. Got it once. He got knocked down the other time. Perhaps there's a try here for UTS. We'll have to wait and see. And Set breaking, putting pieces apart. He's got this exit side open here. He wants to get these cameras outside before they're broken. See if he can just pick up any bit of information. And he does spot one there. So does he go searching here, Matthew? Does he dare?
Do they dare? Let's find out exactly how they go now. They will be rappelling up the building here. Monash ready for the next phase of this clash here. Ready to acquire their targets accordingly. Ooh, as they will burst in with a big wave there. Hills already finding Set onto this one. So Set full of regret here. In big trouble. And see what else they can do. Sweet Red Jam, welcome back.
Always clutched out that last round, and Hill's got the opener, feeling confident, gets a little bit of an opening to start peeking from the grapple, and gets their head cleaned up as Johnny Sense also finds Malikov, and Monash again, they're having that trouble. Same time on this 3rd floor, that's just getting in was the issue. Kerfling's at least going around White Stairs from the 1st floor, but there's a lot of pressure on them to get in from roof. And Harves is watching that side there. Johnny Sense has that ability for the next one. That's where he got that kill. Just up and above. Verticality can do wonders. 90 seconds remain. Ooh, Johnny Sense almost cops in. The Deadly Pigeon has their drop. That's the diffuser on top with it as Harves puts them down. Another one as well to follow. As Electronic got one. But now it's Kerfling trying to do the unthinkable, a 1v3 clutch. And while the shield is useful, when you just have the pistol, you need to be absolutely deadly accurate. Still need to clear some lower floor positions as well. They spot one, Matt, but surely Monash are done and dusted. UTS should lock this away.
Oh, you never know till you know, don't you? But see if they can do it here, Kerfling. The best they can, and it won't be enough. It will be over and out. GG. Well played. They will deliver the killing blow there. That's going to be over and out for a 7-2 UTS victory. Well done. Well played. They're going to be happy with that, Harry.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, just the better team throughout set, especially. 12 kills there. Sweet Red Jam with a 9. They got the lead they needed to. A 5-0 start. Monash showing some signs of life later on there. They took the last round of the second half and they kept it going for a little bit longer. They get 2 in the end, but unfortunately, just not their day. And hasn't been, unfortunately, their game for R6. They've definitely had a fair crack of it, but I think that means they're still stranded down the bottom for UTS. They stick around that sort of mid-pack area. But yeah, Set and the lads, I think they'd be pretty happy with that one overall.
Yeah, I think they did a great job there, and they're going to be, riding off this night on a win. So happy days. So for now, while we get our next one set up, everybody, we are going to be going to a break. We'll be back very soon. See you then. Welcome back, everybody, to AEL University Elite Series. We're jumping straight into the action. Rainbow Six Siege, it's UON taking on UNSW. And Harry, who do you think is going to take this W?
Oh, well, I'm not a gambling man, Matthew. I think we'll just have to wait and see in that regard. But our final game of the evening, I think at the very least, it should be a pretty interesting one. Both of these squads looking to add on to their win tallies as we are looking at our squads. University of Newcastle with Soulfreaks, ZQK, Def, Johnny, and V Potatoes. Unity of New South Wales, meantime, it's Med, Agent Crass, Average Conk, and Jiggy.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a good presence between these two rosters here. Particularly excited to see what that agent player can do there. I think they've got a lot of potential. And going to be jumping in to Cafe all over again here. Ready to rumble. Stumble our way in. UON are going to be on the defensive side and UNSW on the attack. And now, it's time for our bands here. Operators will go bye-bye. Which ones? Let's find out.
Yes, well, we sort of know what to expect a little bit with Cafe, considering we saw it in that last series. As maybe we'll have the same thing when it comes to the bans. It will be Thermite and Mirror. To be knocked down early. Thermite, of course, just to be taken away from any openings you might be looking for on that attacking side for the walls. Mirror, of course, powerful positioning. That defensive end, they're a usual ban. Feels like across most maps these days. As well, too, be Grim. And then also Azami. Again, powerful operators. You ban them out. And it looks like we are going to the third floor to start this one. So, Matthew, it is Unity of New South Wales to start. And themselves on the attack. Unity of Newcastle on the defense. Let's get this one rolling.
Yeah, let's get this one rolling as we stroll our way in. Time. Portal our way forward into the map. I'm ready. This is going to be fun times ahead, but, you know, for fun times, we've got to load them up. We've got to power ourselves through.
Attackers need to locate and
we
defuse
jumping
as
straight
many
in
bombs
to
as
the
they
prep
can.
phase here, Harry. It's time to get down to business here. You can see UON already looking to set themselves up. They're good to go here.
Attackers have
UNSW are going to
located
be
a
good to go too. They've already scouted through with the drones there and have found the bomb sites immediately.
Yep, information passed over, which means spawn times are going to make things all the more easy. There's preparations, wall blocks, the reinforcements across all ends. And since we are on this third floor, I imagine we might be seeing a possible peek early on, just to see which either team is aware, especially if you're on the attacking side. If you just go running on in, you might just run into someone's weapon if they are looking to do a peek here through the first couple of floors. Might not be happening in this round per se. Euphoric Tetra was downstairs to be with the second, but it looks like everyone's just mostly going to stay around the site from this point. Unity of New South Wales. Looks like they're going to be mostly going from down. Actually, it's 3 up on roof. And then 2 that are going to be playing on bottom side. That's the entrance where they want to get in. We saw how much this was a struggle from Monash in there, a couple of attacking rounds. We're going to be able to see if Unity of New South Wales, if they crack the code, to be able to enter through roof in these hatches here, Matthew.
Yeah, looking to see if they can pop their way through them and take control of the information early, aren't they? But not looking at too much as yet. Still utilizing the drones med for the moment. Yeah, there we go. They've caught wind of at least one player's position there. Looking for more perhaps as well, but they're still going to take it slow and steady here before committing towards any decisive engagement. Oh, that's an angle. Won't be able to get anything from it as yet, but that's certainly a wake-up call if I've ever seen it.
Making players aware. Mid. That opener. Just playing off that grapple side there. ADF will actually be able to get that trade back at least though. Undercog, just like that, said UK. On to Agent as well. The push forward, almost finding a couple more, but siding against going too far forward. Crash in the meantime. He's going to have to hit this next shot coming forward towards them. Doesn't. Now the position is definitely known. Unity of South Newcastle, they can just sort of lock in a bit more here. Don't need to close these cars enough. Oh, Jiggy, that's your teammate, son. I know it's early in the game, but that's not something you can be doing.
Yeah, not something they can be doing there. They could be in a bit of trouble. But they can always crawl through the rubble. Time could be everything here. Take it slow. Now looking to their way forward. They're going to be in a bit of trouble, however. Their stock dropped and rolled, and it will be met to try and tie things back up here. One trade, looking to parade ahead for more. Not going to be able to score any more kills as yet, but they know where their enemies are playing from here. So the suppressive fire is good, but I don't know if they're going to have enough to continually pump up the volume just like they have been.
No time. Too many positions to clear. A def will finish that one off. It's a solid opening round here for Unity of Newcastle on the defensive side, helped by the fact that Unity of New South Wales, Jiggy, handing over a free kill. It was a 4v3. If that one doesn't happen, maybe there's more to work with. And I think Unity of New South Wales are taking this time out. Just to have a chat about that. Okay, now, that's your teammate. What you want to shoot is the opposition. Or something along those lines, I'd imagine.
You'd hope so. Maybe they'll figure it out next round. There'll be a timeout to come through there, so good moments of reflection here, you know. Need to do what they can on to this one. So we'll push ahead. Nice and early into the piece here. Now looking to give it their all. Once the timeout does run its course, getting closer and closer to this one, but I think they're ready to, you know, light things up. Jump our way back in, going to be into the pick phase here. Which operators will change, which will stay? Let's get it down to play.
Solid Snake, Thatcher, Bucks all coming out. Cade, Bandit, and Castle. Meantime on the other end. As it looks like we are heading to the first floor. So I switch up with the sights. And see how that's going to affect this attack here from Unity of New South Wales. Have that quick timeout just to sort of
Attackers need to
get a few things sorted.
Sort more out, Harry. I think they've
gotta
got
keep
their
sorting.
thinking caps on. They're ready.
We like that.
Oh, of course. I hope they're thinking things through, especially in the preparation phase. Otherwise, they're going to be going in blind. And there's trouble, Harry. There's big trouble. I think they'll be all right, though. With you by their side, they can achieve anything.
Exactly. I don't know if I'm really by their side at this point. More just in the air, observing of what is happening.
Yeah, we're watching from above here, you know? We've got our, like, what is it? The glass box, if you will.
Yes, that glass box. We can see all, know all. And then wonder how these players do. How do they not understand what we see? We know what's happening. Fools!
Hold on. I have intel on the
See,
enemy location.
cameras circling. Nothing to speak of yet from Unity of Newcastle that shows them anything, though. Meantime, exterior for most of the players. Crass has got into second floor, so they're already making some decent movement there. They have to work their way around from a few positions. The Def repositioning themselves.
Changing
Going to
mags.
be taken down. Most of the players, in fact, all staying around first floor at the moment. You can see the Def thinking about whether or not they want to take any more presence towards that stairs side, but they have lost the upstairs, and the others have been covered pretty quickly by the Unity of New South Wales, so they'll be happy with that. They've still got work to do, though.
This will protect us.
Still got more work to do and ready to pull through here. We'll jump in to try and cover off some of the angles. Gonna be able to strangle anything through at the moment. Maybe the second, though. Oh, the timing works out for Med there. Okay. They're going to be happy with that. They get another one. They succeed. Med not conceding this ground here. They're double dipping and ripping them away.
Well, they found the first 2 kills for their team in the last round, and now Med coming alive once again here. Just have a look Looking to see if there's more up here. This verticality is doing the work for them. The Def, though, does shut down Agent, so a response there, but they are exposed, and that is when the next one comes through for mid and triple. They are dragging Uni of New South Wales through this round right now. Potatoes, ZQK, all that remain. And they've got a lot to try and lock down as Uni of New South Wales start to hit these sites, and the fuser will be planted.
That it will. Trying their best to spill ahead of this one. Can succeed in this last year. Do the best they can. Not gonna give up, not gonna give in here, Harry, but it'll be a tough one, isn't it? Shot comes through. It is all gonna be locked in. So happy days for UNSW here, gonna be able to tie it up at 1 apiece now, and this is already looking like we got a good one ahead of us.
Yeah, tight series is what we're after in the last game of the night. You know, keep things close. Have some fun with it. So back to the first floor. Kitchen area for this one. So Uni of New South Wales will attempt to try and take it again. And Uni of Newcastle will try to change things for the better. Not their most or their best defensive round, all things considered. They've got bits to work with there for them.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Preparations begin. Still quite a bit to figure out here. As well, I mean, from both sides. I mean, Med leading the way. Agent leading the way. 9 kills between the two from 2 rounds. The superstars, possibly, of these squads. What else can they provide as we head into round number 3?
They can provide plenty. We'll jump in to this one. Last moments of preparation here. Barricades are going up just to try and scrub things together. What things will take a flight here, and very excited for the could be on the other side of this one. These teams that look to give it their all will rise or will fall. We're going to be tested. On the other side of this is action has now been taken here. UNSW doing the best they can to take it slow and steady onto this one. Not going too brazenly here, just scouting out the information early to stage themselves for the fights ahead and see if they can whittle down the numbers for your end here.
Find these ones early on. That's going to be the idea for them. Not much presenting itself just yet. First 50 seconds, nothing to speak of. Little tidbit for those watching the footy. Carlton just won their 3rd game in a row, so I've got the biggest smile off camera right now. Meantime, back to R6. Jiggy's going to get this drone moving forward. Going to try and play this with Crass here as they try to get that extra information. Now knows there's 2, so it's a pretty hard fight to take. But I think that drone's still up, and they're looking from the other side, so Crass has a really good opportunity if they go forward. And oh, they didn't realise it either. But now Crass is not quite aware of what's next waiting on the other side. A massive opportunity to take that first kill. It's slightly missed. And ADEF in the meantime has found Agent.
Found them in their tracks there and going to be able to gain more traction where that came from. Trades coming out over the top as well, and locking them down 3 for 3 onto this one. Just when you think it's one-sided, nah. It's all even Stevens here, Harry, and this clash has only just begun.
And it has. Verticality here from New South Wales, not bad, but they still need to get players down to that site. Drone will go in to try and gather that last piece of information before they hit straight through. It's not what they're hoping for. And ADEF, beautiful shot there onto mid, takes them out. And now Jiggy, average conk. All that remain, they still have to drop in the hatch. They go together and it's straight into the open arms. Potatoes, but Jiggy actually gets that kill. Both players low, but ADEF and Sulfric, they come through when required. And Uni of Newcastle will take that one.
Yeah, they'll take that one straight to the bank there. Harry going to be very happy with that to gain the lead all over again in this tug of war here. And Very curious what's going to be in store for the next operator bands now. Take it easy. To lock it in moments here. There's a lot that they can consider into this one. Looks like they are now going to be able to lock those down. So, Buck and Valkyrie, say goodnight.
That they do. Back up to the third floor. Carlton got their third win without much trouble, but I struggle to name the floor there when it's the third in front of me. So, you need Newcastle 2-1. Chance to open up that advantage a little. Uni of New South Wales, they just got caught in that last one, sort of running out of time. They just had to bundle down into hatches together. They actually got the initial kill, was nice, but then time, lower HP, can't find anything else from there. And this time, again, you're going to have to try most of this through roof hatches, drop down from there, maybe send that one lurker around first or second floor. See where you can make an impact. Otherwise, things are going to look very rough for them. New South Wales, though, look, I've liked what they've had so far. They just needed some players to wake up. The two being Conk and Agent, both yet to register a kill. And on the other side of things, same for you, Newcastle. Johnny, Potatoes, yet to register one there. But you'd say the reason for that, Matthew, is because ADEF and Mid are stealing the ball.
Yeah, they're taking them for their own. Share some of the love around, you know? Let someone else gets up. We'll see what happens, though, as we jump into the action phase now. And find our first kill right around the corner here. Maybe not. Maybe they look to go for the double. Or the triple. Who knows? But for now, they are going to take it slow and steady. Not looking to overdo this one. See if they can prepare accordingly to start to set the scene.
Mine active and ready.
Ooh. CQK, that's a massive kill. Med taken out of the round within the first 30 seconds. And now New South Wales have to all of a sudden start changing how they want to think this one through. Jiggy's going to retrieve that diffuser. Do they pick up the pace from there? Do they take things even a little bit slower? Hard to read into. Man, oh man. Have to see how this one comes through. First minute down. And ZQK, Mr. Zach, he might have a few more coming his way.
Big brothers incoming.
Ooh, maybe not. Raz going to be the one to find it this time. So Sulfuric going down there. Now looking to instill fear in their enemies again. Just above a minute and a half here, trying to path their way into it all over again. Aim around the corner, Agent. Good for it, traded out on the Kraz there, so good for more. 3-3 situation here, both teams colliding, but no one gaining the clear advantage yet.
I'm reloading.
Conk. Waiting for that moment to drop on in. He's in the cigar land, so they've gotten good space there. Agents on white stairs, but now another drop. And it's another player showing up. Zach with the 3 now. Agent finally shuts them down. Keeps this one very interesting. 2v2 to decide this round. A chance here, of course, for Uni of Newcastle to make it. 2-round buffer, but Johnny misses the first few, and Agent surviving with a slither of health will make them pay, and he could be getting more. It all comes down to the timings and Agent. Massive work. Uni of New South Wales equalise it.
Equalise and take the prize, which is the round there. So going to be all tied up. A 2-for-2 onto this one. Looking to break it through all over again as we get our next set of operators locked in here. To the final 2 rounds of the half, Harry. It's looking scarier and scarier by the second here.
As we load on in.
Attackers
Yeah,
need
loading
to
up.
locate and
Yeah,
defeat
there we go.
the enemy.
Pushing it. Yeah, there
Yeah,
we go.
we take our load.
We wanted to settle it down for a moment there. You know, we wanted to let it cook.
But the calmness.
Yeah. We can't before the storm. Can't fault that, Harry. Can't fault that at all. But we are going to be down to business all over again, and the sites have already been located, so that's been a pretty consistent factor for UNSW onto this one. And yeah, I'm eager to see if there's more on the other side of this.
Setting the welcome mat. Surrogate deployed.
Yeah, well, we go. I mean, stay around the third floor here. Which, New South Wales sort of been back and forth for this one. You can feel like they are starting to read into this a little bit more. How Uni Newcastle setting up these defensive holds.
Razor wire deployed.
So that pressure gets put back on to the defenders. I mean, Cafe, it's. I think it's about half-half. Look, maybe slightly leans towards the defensive end, but it's nothing big. So Newcastle again. I mean, both teams. You want to take that round advantage. You want to take control of that side as much as you can. But I don't think I'll be disappointed if it ends at 3-3 at the half. Which, look, it seems to be heading in that direction. So grappling outside on roof, opening up some angles. This is where Med found their untimely demise last round. It has Crass. And something that might work for them here because they've got some decent crossfires actually from the other side of the building as well.
Throwing a drone.
Yeah, they've got some decent opportunities off that. Let's see if they can capitalize upon it. Shots already over the top here, trying their best to repel their way through. Raz in a bit of trouble. Should be back though, so at least they've got that going for them. They need more than just being back, however. They're going to need to counterattack and see if they can rise up to take the prize again. Still, time ticking down here. They can exercise a degree of further patience, but more needs to be done if they want to gain a clear lead.
That drops a little bit there. Spam not far away from them as they try to hang around these stairs. The nade pushes them further back, allowing New South Wales to keep coming forward, but Jeff really doesn't want to give up this angle. It is a powerful one. I'll be worried about how aggressive he does. Get the jump up, not far away. They've actually made their way in. There still is that grapple one outside. Which is what he's trying to aim for, but the spam's coming from below. Just keep pushing him back and forth for this. New South Wales, 54 seconds. They're not too far from these sites. They're starting to open up a bit more, but they are starting as well to run out of time, and Conk desperately needs to get inside here.
Yeah, they need to get in a big hurry, Harry, otherwise they're going to be in a bit of trouble. Oh, a deep, good! To squash the beef there, will be able to shut down another, and a smothering their way in. It's EQK, take it away. Jiggy and Med, last two standing here, trying to band together, calm the storm. Med, gonna be good for it. There's still more to do, though. Pressure just keeps elevating. It's the triple down. 2v2 breaking through. Quad for Med. Surely not. They know where it is. Can Med do it here? It's now all down to them and theirs. Time is not on their side. Oh, a deep manages to get it done in the end.
Man, what a round. A deep and Med. The Sparks and Newty of Newcastle just sneak over the line. Despite the best efforts there of Med. So 3-2 as we go into the last round of what has been fantastic games so far. Picks through, Aiden's done. We go back down to the first floor. Man, you got to feel for Med there. 4 kills to get them back for a 5v2. Got them actually up to a 2v1. But they just can't close it. They just run out of time a bit in the end, unfortunately.
Attackers need to locate.
Yeah,
and
time
defuse
not
the
on their
bomb.
side on this one. Unlucky. But will work out wonderfully for UON there, and it goes to show just how close this one can get, right? Where the fact that UNSW somehow was scraping that together with all the odds stacked against them. They want to take this one. They are eager and they are tenacious. And I'm very excited for this last round of the first half here to see if it's all going to be tied up. 3 for 3 here. If it goes 4 for 2, favoring UON. There's only those two outcomes on the other side of this round, everybody in. I reckon it's time to hit the ground running. So we will be jumping straight back in the action right now. Let's get down to it. It's time to take action. See where the traction will go.
F not mine out. Mine ready to go.
Trying to figure where he wants to put those last bits of utility. New South Wales already making their way down on that first floor there.
Bulletproof camera in place.
So it was actually a quick play in from Crass. Made their way through Bar, Peripheral side as well. So it's just going to wait on the outside, but Crass in, causing damage already. He's right next to the side here. A second possibly in their favour as well. So Crass with the double. A Def does get jiggy, but they're in the side and might cause the other to go forward as a Def will be pincered. Does go and drop one more before he's done, but Average Conk finds that kill, and now Zach and Soulfrick are left to try and clutch this in a 2v3.
Left with so much to do here. They'll be able to lock it down, lock it in, as it's all down to 2. Diffuser down as well now for Average Conk there. Ready to try and lock it in. Take it easy. They're in the corners here. ZQK's been spotted as well, so they're going to have to take it slow onto this one. Otherwise, they're going to be blown out of play here. There will be more trouble on the horizon. As that is, Crash gone down. One more to go here. Average Conk, a lot to do.
And they can't do it. Oh, you may spam crouch there, Zach, because that was a fantastic clutch up. Those kills gets them up to 10, and it gets Uni of Newcastle to 4. As they lock in the last 2, give themselves a little gap as we switch sides.
Switch sides. I'm ready to rumble here. Stumble our way in towards the next half of this one. Operator bands are coming online right here, right now. Primed up and good to go. Who will go? Who will stay? It will be Mira and Snake saying goodbye.
The last 2 here, I mean Snake and Mira, basically the same that we saw from the first half. So you'd imagine we'll be getting something similar or close to the last 2 bands here as well. It's going to be, yeah, the Azami and the Grim, so it is the exact 4 again. Not surprising in that regard there, as the locks will come in New South Wales. It looks like Crash is actually going to go to that clash, so I don't mind that. Shooting playing around there. Do wonder if any of Newcastle are going to try anything on that side, and yes, they've gone the Monty, so double shield on both teams. As this one is coming through on, I believe it was level 3 as well. So the drop in the shield definitely could be advantageous. Say the same thing with the clash, as information to be gathered there. And I correct myself, it was actually the first floor. So second half gets underway. We've had a lot of 4-2s so far this evening, Matthew. It's usually ended with the team that started there winning this out at Uni of New South Wales. Be able to change that narrative.
Yeah, looking to turn the page in this story and move on to the next chapter here. Agent playing onto the Goyo this time will be able to get the barricade up there. Ready to try and stop them in their tracks. Will the defensive side favour UNSW? Will UON be more favourable on their attack here? All will be proven. So we jump into our action phase now. Preparations have been laid. Now it's time to get it all played, as we will. Diving straight in. Still going to be trying to squirm around and break through a few more points of entry here. See if they can just keep those lines of sight. You know, the informational game are going to be very important in terms of the success of both of these sides here.
Absolutely. This camera's not picking up anything just yet. The drone's alerting. Some presence there. Definitely Twitch here to do some shocks. And also just did that information gathering. So the clash is that problem. Crash just basically blocks up that side, and you can see Average Cold tries to get aggressive with that swing. Gets a bit of damage. It is forcing Uni of Newcastle to try from a different spot here. That's already been covered as well, so trying to go in these groupings are going to split up a little bit more. Uni New South Wales, they seem to have the read pretty nicely here. They're in good positions to hold this if they attempt to jump through.
They're really going to have to consider their options here, aren't they? They will be trying their best to break it through this, and Kraz does deliver the opening there, so Sulfuric in a bit of trouble. Not going to be the end of days yet. There's still a bit of time. They can play into this one a bit closer. See how it goes, though. Make it easier for the second here. Not looking to play with any regrets on this one. Take it slow and steady. Now looking to approach from a different angle, as a matter of fact. But again, another one falling through there. So UNSW just finding the single file engagements, and it's working out. But a Deep, though, finds one of their own.
They do, but only the one. So now you're basically playing on this flank behind here for Uni of Newcastle. It's going to be left on Zach to find the kills. As Potatoes is just going to use that Monty shield to try and give them some spacing. Some 1v1 fights if possible, but it just doesn't happen. And now it is just that one player remaining, and they are just getting bullied here. Potatoes forced back further and further. They try to attempt anything for the clash. It is just so cruel. And AGON will finish it off. So a perfect start on the defensive side. Uni of New South Wales hold it down with not much coming out there from UAN. They were just shut down at every possible angle.
Yeah, stopped at every turn there, weren't they? You know, it just goes to show that UNSW have taken a well-earned round there. And now close the gap slightly. One round between them now. Let's see if they can do it all over again to make it even Stevens here. They are going to have to take it easy. Making their path forward into this next one ahead now, and very curious things will go. We prepare ourselves for the battle ahead of us. All over again now. We do move on into the best place to do that, the preparation phase. So, to be able to set some time aside for the players to prepare themselves and us to prepare for the round ahead.
So, again, taking that, actually second floor for this one, so change.
Wall secured.
Work needs to be done. Yeah, for Uni of Newcastle. Not alarm bells quite yet, but wouldn't be feeling great about how that first round went. Considering with just the ease that Uni of New South Wales were able to basically lock them away. I feel like if the clash comes back at any point, it's probably going to be a ban outright, but yeah, we'll have to wait and see on that one. The angle's being covered, and all I was going to say, Def, do they see that shoulder? I think they do, but they can't quite land the kill. Keep holding that angle. Whoever it is up there, they'd be brave to re-peek back into that, considering they should lose that one out. Meantime, Potatoes up on red stairs. And Crass actually gets that kill to Johnny, and then Potatoes tries to react. Doesn't work. What a double there from Crass.
Perfect time for it as well, so they're going to be able to storm ahead with a 3 in the end, and to close the door on more. It's the Kraz effect onto this one. We'll be able to break the walls down and be a barge in their way straight in head first. You can tell they're feeling confident, feeling good into this one. And UON have to wonder, where do they go from here?
just can't get in. I mean, Crash has already got this angle covered as well. If they attempt to try this one, even if they walk back, there's the cap already sitting there. Agent, in the meantime, he's just dropped outside. He's like, well, you know what? There's only two of you. I'll just deal with this myself. And now it is all left to Sulfuric. Crash should have themselves a fourth, and it's a flawless round as Uni of New South Wales tie us back up at 4 apiece.
All tied up, all locked in, and they're going to be very happy with this result here. Mr. Harry. So we'll get our operator selections locked down once again. One might going to be hovered there, and looking for absolutely nothing on the other side for now. But there you go, Buck looking to come through, Capiteo line, all good in this one, and all ready to jump back in action momentarily here as our teams look to set themselves in the right space in order to get into the best place, which is our preparation phase place here. As we will be looking to jump straight back into that one right now. Teams are ready to go, and you know what, so are we. Spawn in into the game right now, and UNSW already looking to use their gadgets in order to just set up their positions there, prepare for the oncoming onslaught from UON.
Yeah, back up to that 3rd floor. So, Newcastle, this is the saying it's not panic stations yet from that first round loss. Now it is starting to get to that nature, because if they just need to show something, even if they can't take this round number 9, just they have not been able to break into the site whatsoever. Just get in the building, just make some headway. Try it on stairs. Crash in the last round with that 4K just shut that one down, and it was all done so early as well. It was just given no opportunity to really settle, and it might be happening again if they're not careful. Try to change things up, trying to change the narrative, so they'll make their way up towards the roof. See if they can break into this one, just get themselves into the half. Otherwise, New South Wales take this. That's 3 on the trot. Just complete another domination.
Yeah, you can tell they're on a path of blood right now and looking to flood ahead in whatever way you can imagine here. They will be looking to break in. They'll look to lock you out, UON. Doing the best they can right now. For the time being, not going to be able to find an opening angle.
We are protected. Perimeter defense is active.
This one might be coming yet, opening up. See if anything's coming below, but it is just a Def who is downstairs right now. Everyone else here playing around roof or on the grapple. I mean, the drone's trying to go in. This is the problem. You've only got 2. You have to sort of just gamble with a push in here. And again, these are just being covered. A Def, they start in the first half. He's just not finding sort of work for himself right now. Jiggy, the C4's at a perfect spot. It's going to do some damage as Agent gets Zach. And again, lost at sea here, Uni of Newcastle, on these cafe attacks. They're inside the building, but that's about as good as it gets. Crash even through the floorboards. It's all falling to pieces. It's Johnny is all that remains. And what is he supposed to do at this point? Shield up. You're being charged from outside. Oh, I'll find a kill. In 30 seconds, this round's done, and Uni of New South Wales are going to take the lead. They're going to take this one. This Johnny's got his first kill on the board.
That's one. I hope it's not one and done, Harry. I certainly hope so. Otherwise, they're in trouble. In trouble.
I believe.
You believe? I believe too.
Well,
Oh,
to get a
believe
kill,
you,
not in Uni of Newcastle's attacks right now, but to get a kill,
Oh,
absolutely. No. Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, what else are you supposed to do?
Your best.
Exactly.
All they can do. unlucky to UON there, but UNSW are going to be more than happy to collect that round, and they will be able to jump straight in to yet another band phase here. So, a couple of operators are going to say goodbye all over again, everybody, and very eager to see which ones it will be taken away, reaching for the sky here. As the time and now trickles down to a close, and we see Clash and Twitch taken out of the mix here.
So yeah, not surprising on the bands there. Twitch making a lot of sense, and also the Clash, considering what we saw from Crass in that one round. Was only that one round. Twitch information though lost there for a def who, I mean, yeah, hurts them. They need some others to start stepping up here. This one is rapidly
Defenders, protect your
being
bombs
ripped
from being
away.
defused by attackers.
Lead lost. Confidence. Morale is low. I mean, it's going to have to... It feels like it has to take something special here, Matt, just to get that next round on the board. A play, someone to stand up, to make an entrance. But who is it going to be?
It could be you, it could be me, it could be Kraz, it could be ZQK, but it's all going to come down to this right now as wait things out for the seconds here. Timer trickling through. We'll be looking to lock in to action phase right here, right now. Away we go, and let's see how UON will fare. They try their best to engage on quickly towards this one. UNSW, plenty of time to prepare themselves for this, so not going to be looking to regret anything here, and looking to give it their absolute all. We'll take it slow and steady. No one will be given away in the information game as yet. They've still got a bit of util at their disposal as well, so, you know, even if they want to take it slow, UON, they can propel their way in a big way, nice and quick if they need to.
Well, the issue's not really the pace, it's just getting in. So, Potatoes has managed to make their way forward. I mean, they're just playing that shielding, but they're not getting that next kill to follow. There's no real communication, I feel. And I mean, Potatoes is forced out. Again, he's just being run away. Teammates aren't quite there. And he's just under pressure from all sides. I mean, they're just working this so well. Well, you know, that's one way to sort of get an opener. Sacrifice your teammate to take one with you. As Crass goes down, maybe that's what they needed. Maybe Potatoes was that sacrificial lamb to give them what they wanted. And perhaps it is coming to fruition as Med and Agent all of a sudden the only ones that remain.
Only ones are ready and awaiting on this one. Trying their best to skate their way ahead now. Will be holding firm. User dropped as well. Hold the angle, pop something through there. Maybe catching something. No, ZQK pulls away. It's all down to Agent now. Bray to save the day. Oh, they're taken out in a big way here. Diffuser going down as well, so it'll be all bad to worse. And it's all going to be A-OK for teams there. They will be able to lock it in the end. And it'll be good times for UON. 5-5. This game is looking alive.
Yeah, that seemingly almost came out of nowhere. It just felt like New South Wales had it all covered, but Newcastle, they break through, they find that round, and that means we will be playing every single one of regulation. Going back to the second floor this time around. That means most likely we are going to dining, reading.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
Is it
defused
dining
by
and
attackers.
mining? Dining and reading off that one. So, I mean, well, I'll bite my tongue. Newcastle, Matthew. It was seemingly like they'd run out of ideas there, but the sacrificial lamb Potatoes was sacrificed to the gods. And that was the only kill that came through. New South Wales didn't get a kill that round because Newcastle technically killed 6.
Yeah, they're going to be unfortunate there, isn't it? But alas, We'll be jumping into this next one now. So let's see who will be there. We get there down to action here, and UNSW looking to take aim at wherever they may be looking to approach from. Take it slow, take it steady. No one going to be opening this one up like confetti here. It's always going to be a calculated beginning here before they start to commit in a big way towards any of the fights. You know, they just want to open up this one, feel their way through. See if anyone will be looking to hold it closely onto this, but UNSW always just calm, you know, not looking to get it too close to the action if they don't need to.
Stay close to me.
Playing from most of these roof side. Everyone's still on the exterior here for Newcastle. Droning, making sure to pick up as much information as possible. Off that one. It's that angle. Nothing forward just yet. Kraus is in a very aggressive position, and it's worked well a couple of times. This one, though, I don't think he destroyed that drone, and a def swings, hits. Just what they're looking for. And now pressure on the New South Wales boys as player dropped. One thing working for the Matt is the time has been ticking away. It's only 90 seconds to complete this hit for the Newcastle lads.
Yeah, only going to be a little bit left to try and push this one to completion there. It's really going to have to play it together around this one. You want to find it jiggy. Be able to get one back there. Deep going down, so already a decent start to try and claw their way back into this one. Bring it up for a piece there. Now, past the minute mark here. Meta trying to break past the shield. Not going to be yielding the result they hope for. So Sulfuric does find Agent, though, so that's already going to be a great way to kick off in this. Oh, no! Johnny shut down Med there, so UNSW in deep trouble.
Cheeky and Conk, all of a sudden, all that remain. Playing around the sights. And now Zach's starting down Cog, and this round, this has to be done. Jiggy's got no chance, you wouldn't have thought, and now position known. While they did get a drop, the shield's in front of them on that end. There's two shields. I mean, which one peaks first? You have to swing back and forth to get the timing, and Johnny finds it. And Uni of Newcastle get themselves up to map and match point. How on earth have they managed to swing this one back?
Through sheer willpower, Mr. Harry. Sheer willpower. And we'll be able to spill ahead into this portion here. So, be very happy with themselves. But I mean, UNSW, you know, they've got a thing or two up their sleeve that might be looking to match them, if not exceed them at this point. But ultimately, it could all come down to this if UON doesn't deliver that. So, very eager to find out who will be able to take the reins on this one, and will be able to pull ahead for a grand victory. To jump into the preparation phase now, UON locked in as always, getting an operator change right on the edge of it, and gonna see what UNSW can do from here.
Fire secured. Deploying jammer.
Question comes back to,
Jammed and
well,
meridian.
not the question, even just the pressure. Everything Uni of New South Wales have done so well. Now that's just being read into a bit more. Now back to the third floor. And this is the thing. You don't really want to go away from how they've played the aggression in the opening parts of these rounds, because it has worked well for them. But you saw Crass in that last one. Did get picked out there. So do you go maybe just a bit more bunker style? Maybe you just
Ordnance out and dry.
think about playing around those side bits. If you allow that, you need Newcastle to clear out these floors early. That's where you're going to be found out. And that's where they were working so well, Matt, is that they weren't allowing Uni of Newcastle to get into the sites. But now, Newcastle boys, they've started to find their way in. They're starting to control the tempo more. They're getting the droning out that they need. They can taste that round number 7 to send us off into the evening, and then with a win.
Yeah, let's see if they can make it happen. There's still plenty of time to climb up into this one. Indeed. What are you looking to push ahead here? Take it easy. Looking to get more from it, but they're still launching through the suppressive fire there. So, you know, they're trying to catch the angles here. But no one's giving themselves away as yet.
Ferric wants to jump on down that hatch. Potatoes close on that other end. Leading with the shield. They've got no kills, but they have been putting themselves in the right positions, especially these last couple of rounds. Med. Single trade in. Zach will be the first to enter. Starting to creep forward, but it's only 60 seconds. So this needs to be all but perfect. And the Def is making it happen. Zach on a jiggy. Oh, it might just end here. 5v3, 60 seconds on the clock. 3 players remaining from Uni of New South Wales to try and desperately keep them in this.
Desperately trying to climb ahead. See if they can keep them on the line here. UNSW need to struggle the best they can here to try and keep this round in their strides. The time now is against both teams here. Who will be able to fight through? Who will be able to prime up? All or nothing onto this one. Flash ahead. Somebody and their best to spread their reach here. They found the opening. They know where they're playing from here. Diffuser already looking to get planted down as well. Big Potato's good for it, and they find Kraz there. This is unfortunate. This is a flawless round. GG.
Uni of Newcastle lock it in. It seemed that Uni of New South Wales had done all they needed. They got the lead after being down at the half. They had them all at sea. But something clicked for the Newcastle lads, and they lock it away 7-5. A perfect way to end this evening.
Yeah, going to be the perfect recipe there. You know, they're going to be very happy with themselves, stayed well composed, and I got to say, I'm really happy with that series. It was close, competitive all the way through there. You know, we saw a lot of energy, a lot of valor coming through from our teams, and yeah, very happy with their courageous efforts there. It'll be all good all rounds there. So nicely done, but UON will be able to come out on top this time.
Yeah, they do. New South Wales will be bitterly disappointed because I feel like they got the momentum at the right time and then they just sort of let it slip. 2 flawless rounds, almost. I mean, one was technically a flawless kill was, if you don't count the team kill for Newcastle. So, I mean, they did it in style in the end. They just took a couple of rounds, I guess, to figure out how they wanted to do the attack. Once they had got through that, it was all guns blazing. So congratulations to them. As well, that is our final result, of course, for the evening, Matthew. But for those who haven't seen it, this is, of course, what has been happening the rest of the time today.
Yeah, we get to see the rest of our pursuits. So, to start the show, we did have the RMIT Latrobe Uni there, 7-2 in favour of RMIT. So, well done to them and theirs. Next on the card was Swinburne, taking their series away from UON, 7-3 there. And next up from there was Macquarie, taking it away from UOM, 7-4, getting closer and closer as we go down the wire here. We did see even things go down to an OT of all things. QQT and UQ going to be finalising that one 8-6.
Yeah, QUT pushing the University of Queensland in that one. We didn't see, of course, that one on stream, but I'm sure that was an entertaining one nonetheless. And, well, there was also another one, which was also off stream. UTS responded after losing an OT. They won an OT over Uni of New South Wales 8-6 there. UTS, another win. Oh, man, they're having themselves a good night overall, it seems. 7-2 over Monash. That one, of course, was on stream for that one there. Another OT. Man, they just keep coming. Latrobe Uni over University of Melbourne. That one going the full distance, 15 rounds. And then Swinburne over Macquarie, 7-5 there, which is surprising. University of Melbourne remain in third in those 5-3 overtime losses. So things could have been very different for them points-wise there. They'll be bitterly disappointed with those ones. Swinburne, 5 wins also, 1 overtime win. They've lost the 4 games, as have Latrobe Uni, the exact same for that one. And then 6th, 7th, 8th, UCS, Uni New South Wales, RMIT, the same completely across the board. 4 games won, both with an overtime win and overtime loss, and then 4 game losses. So that's our top 8 there. We also have our remaining teams on the other side of the page. Uni of Newcastle, they're not far off, 4-5 for that side. And then we do have QUT with their 1 win, 1 overtime win. Not too bad. And there is Monash on the bottom. They still yet to register a win, unfortunately. And there is an overtime win there for Uni of Newcastle, but that will be updated back on the social side, I'm sure.
Yeah, should be all sorted soon enough, to say the least. But it'll be great to see all of our teams doing the best that they could here this evening. I think they've had a great show, and have had a great day overall. So be happy with themselves, and as long as everyone's having fun, that's the main objective there. So
there's an
here,
update
Mr.
on the
Harry.
fly, even better.
Yeah.
4-1 overtime
Shout out
win.
to production.
Oh, shout out to the prod. Fixing that one up. So that is your updated, fully believable and real standings of our 11 teams. And it has been a fascinating evening. I think the last game captured it all perfectly as we went the distance.
Yeah.
There's highlights, lowlights, stunning plays, stunning lows, but it has been a blast as always to do it with you, Matthew.
That's right. Even medium lights coming through there, Harry. All the lights. You love to see it. And it's been a blast as always to do it all with you too. We've been able to break into many a incredible endeavor. Seeing some very unique energy, unique plays coming in. And yeah, it's always fun when we're looking into some Siege action. But you know what else is fun? Our sponsors. A big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
That they do, and of course, our other sponsor, HyperX and Officeworks. Power your game with the latest HyperX gear at Officeworks when you need speed, control, and 0 distractions. Officeworks has got the tech. Discover gaming gear made to handle serious play.
A big shout out to Indomie, the noodle partner, made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au. It's a big shout out to each and every single one of our sponsors. You know them, you love them, and we appreciate all of their support there. So it'll be a big shout out to them. And if you didn't know, everybody, we are going to be covering some of the Open Series next week. So make sure you stay tuned for some of the Open Series action next week. It's going to be a lot of fun there. But if you want to stay tuned with everything, you got to check out our socials. Make sure you check out AU Esports League on X, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, everything. We're on it. You can stay up to date on all our various competitions there and all the highlights. Make sure you check it out. It's worth it. Trust me. See some of the best players, even from tonight. But speaking of tonight must come to a close. So thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. It's been a pleasure to bring you all the Siege action all over again. We will see you next time. Ciao for now.